Okay, are we ready to get on camera? I mean, get going, Hyper Turtle? Or what?
I'm ready.
Alright. Do you have a
Got all the.
CheesyNachos. Pages in Infinite Cyclists. Angry Space Bears. Hold the boys.
Yeah.
You're live!
Oh, hey.
Yepper. Hey, hey.
All right. Hey, that managed to sneak on me just a tiny bit. It's been a really exciting week because the patch kind of got pushed ahead almost out of nowhere. They
Right.
scaled back a lot of the changes, but one that wasn't even in the PTR is ghosts are now back to 2 supply each, but they are light. They have the light tag, which means they take a whole lot of extra damage from Banelins and from Colossus.
Yay! So happy.
Yeah, exactly. And I can safely say a lot of the people I've talked to actually are liking the new Storm when they're using
Mhm.
it. You can certainly blanket a lot of area. It did not get scaled back damage-wise nearly as much as they were playing around with.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. It's no, listen, can I micro my army out of the storm? No, not the least sense. And that said, the solution is to make sure you step out of that storm. So it's a coming. It does take some time to ramp up. For the Protoss to get there. But if you start seeing storms drop, you're gonna have to move more than a little bit. You can't just death ball into the storm. That's not gonna work.
no, and it can be a little bit tricky to just move past too.
Mm.
I guess one of the big things is that they managed to get this out fairly quickly, so hopefully that means they can also touch things up quickly. The
Mhm.
first adjustment to the patch came just a week after they'd announced the proposed changes, so, let's see what they can do with it.
I'm loving it.
There's reason to be optimistic, and there's reason to hop on Reddit and scream your guts out too. I mean,
No.
such is the way.
Such is the way of Reddit, for sure.
Now back to FSL though. We've taken a few weeks off. We got to
Yep.
play around with one of the test patches. We did some fun little free-for-all stuff. But now we are back, and to make up for the gap, we're going to be getting 2 separate series in today. There is your team versus Rage's
Mhm.
Raiders, and then there is my team versus Pull the Boys.
Okay.
And there's a lot of matchups we haven't seen before, for one thing, and also a lot of people who haven't honestly been playing that much lately. So this is going to be very, very interesting. We're going to be seeing how people adjusted to the new patch, and also how well they've been able to keep up with school starting, with
Yep.
a lot of other little changes.
I'm going to tell you, not to show our hand, but I'm going to tell you, everybody on our team was like, we knew we were scheduled for this today, and everybody was like, yeah, I'm rusty. I'm like, yep, yeah, new patch. Everybody, it's been a while since people have played and tried to practice. It's going to be some rustiness out there, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So,
Yep, and a lot of reason for interest. So we're going to try to keep things moving a little bit faster than usual, because we got a lot more matches to get into than usual. So
yeah,
we're
yeah.
going to start with a 2v2. Representing Rage's Raiders, we are going to have Instability and yourself, Nachos. And then
Oh,
we're also...
oh, you misspoke. It's for
Yeah,
Cheesy
absolutely,
Nachos.
I did.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so the
What
other way
are our
around.
records, guys? I'm gonna show it on screen.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe it's you and Instability versus Wind Shadow and Lennox Magi, right?
That's it.
All right,
Yeah, yeah.
let's bring 'em in.
Let's do it.
Supply.
Hey, surprise!
Whoa.
Surprise. Rise and shine. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Sorry, we were just bemoaning how much we hate the scout.
The meme units. Yeah.
Are we talking about Brood War, or are we
Yeah.
talking
Well,
about
StarCraft
Evo?
World War whichever one, yeah.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
just doing a
I've been,
playthrough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one mission where you're supposed to take one base with air units and one base with ground units, and in the end, it's usually better just to make a whole lot of Dragoons for both. But
Yeah.
Brood War is good stuff. I actually am signed up for this season's Coach People League, CPL, so we're going to see whether people can whip me into shape a little bit.
There you go.
Hallucination I found to be OP in that game. You can
Really?
do a lot of the hallucination. Yeah, I mean, like, because it just
Okay.
takes fire. Takes fire for you. Especially if they don't have
It does
detection.
take fire. I think shuttles and arbiters are the most common there. And Instability, welcome back. We haven't seen you in a little while.
Hi.
Hey. Just check in. So we're going to be starting on Rascallion. I'm going to create the match.
Mhm.
But no, this is good stuff. I've been getting a lot of coaching in both games lately. So shout out to Ladder Legends. They've been helping me along. Alright, and KJ, if you could join up in the lobby. Alright. Anything we should know about preparations or just your general mindset?
Me and Instability had the quickest powwow in the ever of TB2. It's like, you do this, I do this. Let's go.
You know, that's better than some people.
Yeah.
I think
we have a
got
plan.
Alrighty.
I think so. I think we're ready.
Oh, we're mirrored matching? Is that for real?
No, that's not what I
Heck
expected.
yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
It's not what we
Let's
prepared.
go.
Protoss versus Protoss.
We planned very okay.
It'll be
Yeah.
fun.
It'll be fine.
Yep.
It'll be fine.
Interesting.
Okay.
And besides, you know, Terran didn't get a lot of interesting changes, so...
Forminescence versus Forminescence. Let's go.
Hey, sure.
I love it.
Purity of form, purity of essence, indeed. Alright, I'm going to get you guys into your lobbies. We are going to get right into it.
Love it. Good luck. Have fun.
Alright. So, Wind Shadow and Lanix Magi, very familiar together with each other. They've played quite a bit. Nachos has been stepping in for a lot of games. And Instability, yeah, she's made quite a name for herself, especially with just the 2v2. Without any further ado, off we go. Rascallion. And yep, there's the records for you.
You are watching FSL.
In the upper left, we have our blue Protoss she is.
Instability.
And her teammates, the Zerg. In the purple, he is.
Nachos.
And they are playing in the name of
CheesyNachos.
their opponents, the Zerg. In the pink, he is.
Lanix Magi.
And his teammate, the Protoss in the green, he is.
Wind Shadow.
And they are playing for the team of Now we should mention that Lanix Magi and Wind Shadow, well, they are new to the FSL this season. They've known each other a long time, though. And yeah, as we're playing, we're just getting our share of roster changes, too. Looks like Nucleo will be the one doing Codas for their team. And for me, Horus may be stepping in and against Neutrophil. They have played against each other before. Alright, what do we have here? Well, we have a pretty early forge on the part of Wind Shadow. But not really early enough to to really cause any serious chaos from what I can see. I'm very curious what we're working on here, whether this is early upgrades or whether they feel they need the defenses. Other than that, hey, standard stuff. Both teams have taken their expansions, and yeah, we are seeing some very cautious gameplay here, with Nachos putting down 2 spine crawlers. Neither of them want to get surprised and taken out early by the looks of it. Yeah, and there we go. Both players fortifying their defenses. Wind Shadow and Lanix Magi fortifying the expansion, whereas Nachos putting the spine crawlers up in the main. And we are seeing a queen going after the Overlord. I think the Overlord is going to be able to escape just because the Queen had to go around that corner. Well, actually, the Queen is going to reach the creep. That's like tennis shoes for the Queen. All of a sudden, she moves along, going faster, stopping to put down some extra larvae. That's a question if the Overlord manages to get out of sight. I don't think it will. There we go. Down goes the Overlord. So I'm guessing both teams very much have the late game in mind, considering all the defenses they're putting down. We have a lair being built by Lanix Magi. Well, Instability is researching Blink and getting the robotics facility completed. So considering they're both starting defensively, a lot of the name of the game is going to be just getting around those defenses. And Wind Shadow is not messing around, adding even up to 4 cannons so far. Observer coming out. Remember, if you want the Observer to go stationary and get more view, get more vision, it has to decloak itself now. Blink, about halfway done. And Nachos has taken his third, whereas Lanix Magi has got even more cannons at the entrance to that natural. Now, the big danger here is especially Lanix Magi falling behind as far as expansions go. Robotic Support Bay is being put down for instability. And then we are going for double Spire from Lanix Magi. So, early upgrades, I'm assuming. Maybe Mutalisk Harass, or maybe they're expecting a bunch of carriers to attack fairly early on, and they need the Corruptors to take care of that. But so far, aside from picking off that Overlord, we have seen both teams very much leaving each other alone. Quick shout out for everyone who was joining me last weekend and the weekend before that for some just for the fun of it matches. If you want to join, go on Discord, send a private message to hyper_turtle. We've got a quick vetting process just to make sure that it's a good fit. But yeah, we still have people who need some players, especially in the lower level positions. We could use quite a few more Code A and Code B levels. Those are like Platinum and under. Alright, here come the Mutalisks. There are 12 in production, so Lanix Magi is serious about this. He wants to kill a lot of workers, as Instability is taking an additional base herself. So they need to make sure that whatever they're doing, that they're able to make it count, because they are getting further and further behind in economy. Wind Shadow at 56 supply right now. There we go. Both Mutalisk upgrades being researched. They're still not going to be a very good match for the Stalkers, should it come to a head-to-head fight. They are going to want to keep moving everywhere they can. Colossus is coming out, charge 3/4 of the way done, and the upgrades are being researched on Instability's side. And if we're going Mutalisks, I'd like to see them get to work very soon. The longer this goes, the more their opponent is going to be ahead in supply and economy, and the more defenses they're going to have against the Mutalisks. Instability, getting the gateway explosion going. 4 gateways are on the way. And both teams just very content to leave each other alone and build up. Wind Shadow almost has Templar attack and is adding a Stargate. And we have a little bit of Overlord hunting going down. That's the main thing we've seen. The casualties so far pretty much restricted to Overlords. Not CheesyNachos, just very content to just keep taking expansions. There is not much in the way of defenses here. Instability is going to lose quite a few probes. you micro the Mutalisks properly, you can keep shooting as they're moving. Stalkers are being warped in. And the Mutalisks of Nachos just completely outnumbered. The Mutalisks choosing to focus down pylons right now. Stalkers are coming in, and that's where the Mutalisks will want to leave. With Blink, they are going to be able to rotate around between bases a bit. Oh, that Colossus getting taken out. That's a lot of money and a lot of time construct. Meanwhile, even more Mutalisks are on their way. We have a total of 31 Mutalisks in play for Lennox Magi. Nachos only with 7. The Mutalisks will want to try to avoid the Stalkers as much as they can. There's a cooldown on Blink, so they can take advantage this time. Yeah, quite a few Mutalisks getting picked off without much reprisal. But here comes Wind Shadow taking out Instability's expansion. Instability very heavily supply blocked because she also lost some pylons. And those Zerglings, between the Mutalisks and the Stalkers, they're not going to be able to do much. I guess this is where I should mention, Mutalisks work the same, but the Spire builds faster and it's a little bit cheaper, so that was what they were taking advantage of here. Now, I don't think Wind Shadow's going to want to go head-to-head as far as Blink Stalker play against Instability, but in the meantime, even more probes going down. Instability is down to 29 probes right now, with a lot of depowering going on. However, we got Nachos Zerglings trying for a counterattack, but there's more than enough Stalkers. When Instability joins in, though, that could turn around a bit. Alright. Queen the Spore Crawler pushing those Mutas along. We have a bunch of heavily armored Corruptors taking on the Mutalisks. And now we are going to Stalker versus Stalker battle. Those Mutalisks just continuing to get a lot of probe kills. And Instability does fall back. More Corruptors on the way for Nachos. There we go. Instability of Stalker is ready to welcome the Mutalisks home. Here come the Corruptors as well. Now the Corruptors aren't going to have a lot of use once those Mutalisks aren't a threat anymore. More Zerglings running in, but those cannons getting to do their work there. They've been down for a long time. They got some good targets in. Nachos has added some Banelings. Baneling speed only just being started, though. Right now, Instability almost a 2-2 for the ground units. And Nachos having some good upgrades himself with melee, ground carapace, and air carapace. Wind Shadow with +1 attack. So once again, they get a lot of work done there, but their opponents still just have a lot more expansions. I think Instability is feeling it, though. 36 probes right now. We're hitting each other. Again, the Corruptors aren't going to be able to do anything against the Templar, Archons, or Stalkers, but Instability has brought quite a few Stalkers of her own. Currently with the supply count, Lennox Magi and Instability a little bit behind their respective teammates, but Nachos is up to 149 supply right now. And the upgrades just continuing. Lennox Magi very much doubling down on those air upgrades. I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing some Broodlords later on. I wouldn't recommend it with all those Corruptors on the enemy side, though. After all that action, well, the battlefield settles down again. Charge almost complete for Wind Shadow. We're getting a lot of Stalkers in, just respective death balls on both sides. Lennox Magi only has 5 Mutalisks left, and the Mutalisks, at this point, not going to be as useful anymore anyway. And here we go, those Corruptors at least putting some work in, helping destroy that hatchery very quickly. The big name of the game here is air upgrades right now. We go, they're going to have to be very careful about when to blink. They need to let those Hydralisks in so they can get within range as well. And right now, Rage's Raider is forcing them back. There goes one of those storms, lasting much longer, and instability not moving any units out from under it. There's the blink. At the moment, CheesyNachos' team, they just have the supply advantage here, and they have more reinforcements coming. That's the advantage of all the expansions they have. They've got such a good economy. Nexus goes down, and I think Rage's Raiders' team is running out of options right now. CheesyNachos just doing a contain down at the bottom. The Rage's Raiders team just running out of mineral patches. That's the big story here. Pretty soon, they're not going to have anything left to mine. And both of them under 100 supply. We are getting the Baneling bust ready to go. They're going to try to work their way through those cannon defenses. Greater Spire and Lurkerdan are being made by Lennox Magi. I don't think they've got the money to support those morphs though. Those excellent storms though. You can see there just the advantage of how much more space they cover and how long they stick around. In the end, I don't think it's going to be enough now. 55 and 51 supply, respectively, for these two players, and they are against the ropes right now. And we have the GG. Lennox Magi, yep, Lennox Magi, GG's as well. Rage's Raiders taking the first of these wins. Next match will be on Emerald City. Now for the team of Rage's Raiders, those Mutalisks very much got some work done. And all that time, we had them sniping some expansions as well. But in the end, they just let their opponents take way too many bases. By the time they started doing that, there was really not much they could do. In the end, the economic game wins. Alright, Rage's Raiders are ready. Nachos, the CheesyNachos are ready as well. Now, each of these matchups is a best of two, and what they're doing is they're trying to earn points for their team. The first team that gets to 5 wins all around ends up winning, and the big other thing, aside from 2v2, the other matches are going to be pitting people against some pretty similarly skilled opponents.
You are watching FSL.
Alright, in the upper left, we have the blue Protoss she is. Her teammate, the Zerg, in the purple, he is.
Nachos.
And up one map, they represent
CheesyNachos.
their opponents, the Zerg, in the pink, he is.
Lennox Magi.
And his teammates, the Protoss, in the green, his name is
Wind Shadow.
and they are playing for the team of
Rage's Raiders.
Alright, big thing here. If they want to change things up from the previous game, avoid how that went. I think Rage's Raiders, if it's going to be that long, well, basically, they need to either get some early aggression in, or get some early expansions in. You can't wait that long to make your move if you're not keeping up with your opponent in expansions. But we're going to see how they move along there. Remember last game, both teams very much respecting each other's offensive capabilities. They did not want to fall to an early rush, but neither of them were really working their way towards it. We ended up with two teams that were turtling a bit. But CheesyNachos' team, well, they were expanding while they were turtling. Onyx Magi right now doesn't have anything production. But on both sides, we've got the Cybernetics cores going down. Alright, there's some more drones, Queen. And the two teams are going to check each other's side of the map out, see what they can find out. And yes, very much looking for the first win. You don't want to fall behind early on. Although we've definitely seen some turnarounds, and so many of our matchups have ended up needing to go to the ace match. The ace match, by the way, each team basically just chooses a similarly skilled player. Instability going with the Twilight Council fairly early on, whereas Wind Shadow going with Robotics. There we go. Overlord just trying to see what it can get before it inevitably goes down, and we are seeing a similar idea on the opposite side of the map from Nachos. And look at that! Dark Templar Shrine coming up. So Instability very much wants to hit early and take the enemy out before they have a way to detect and eliminate those Dark Templar. Wind Shadow does... yeah. Robotics facility just completed. So that means he will have access to observers pretty shortly. It's going to be a matter of catching all those Dark Templar. Instability is pretty experienced. I'm very sure that she's going to be splitting her Dark Templar apart and having them hit different areas. Once again, Nachos taking the expansion well before Onyx Magi gets a third hatchery. And I'm very curious, will that hallucinated Phoenix get a good look at that Dark Templar Shrine? I think it will, as long as he clicks on it, or just looks as going through. There we go. The Dark Templar Shrine is showing up in their fog of war, so they know what to expect here. Not sure whether Instability is going to go ahead with that or not. And another Overlord being sacrificed so they can get a look at what they are up against. And here we go. Dark Templar making his way across the map in his stylish cape. And yep, already enough detection to spot it. The other Dark Templar are electing to take the long way around. Wind Shadow has one observer out right now, and we are getting a bunch of upgrades going in. Nachos again going for Spire. Wind Shadow going for Robotics Support Bay. And there we go, that Dark Templar getting some worker kills in. And there are other Dark Templar being dropped in all over the mains. Once again, they've got detection, but that is just one observer without an upgrade, without upgraded speed, so it can only be in one place at a time. Onyx Magi does have a couple of overseers, but there is a good amount of damage being done here, enough to justify the investment the Dark Templars check. And look at Wind Shadow's natural. So many probes have been lost. And even if you've got the detection, it can be tricky to know where the damage is being done if you don't pay close attention to the minimap. Alright, cleanup is complete. Onyx Magi and Wind Shadow definitely behind Nachos in supply, but Instability, there was a lot invested there, so she's got some supply catching up to do herself. However, I think, once again, it's a story of expansions. Nachos taking his 4th. Whereas Rage's Raiders are still just stuck on their mains, their naturals. Neither have actually taken a 3rd. We have Disruptor Tech from Wind Shadow. They got some slight buffs. The Novas have a little bit wider circle of splash damage, and there's less time in between. And look at that queen, just kind of circling around back and forth, trying to take out that Overlord. She's going to get it eventually. In the meantime, yep, they've just got to make sure the larva keeps spawning. It looks like it is. Instability almost has Blink now. Wind Shadow needs to move some probes over the natural. The bases are not evenly saturated. And Nacho's getting his upgrades in. They're getting close to completion. Double Forge going down for instability, so they are very much going for strengthening up their units. And very interestingly, Lennox Magi going for Burrow move for the Roaches. Lennox Magi does have Roach speed and Burrow, and meanwhile is taking the gold base. Nacho's getting the queen, getting the Mutalisks out. We're gonna have to see how well they can defend this. Rage's Raiders kind of far behind in supply, and the gold bases are always, by design, very difficult to defend. I think it's going to be cancelled right there. A force of Immortals, Stalkers, and Archons making their way forward. Lennox Magi getting Microbial Shroud, which now works against damage from ground units as well. Not a bad Disruption Nova. They are moving in, and there's very much a traffic jam going on, with the Stalkers, Immortals, and Roaches all trying to get out. They're very bunched up. They're not going to be able to make a concave. However, the Mutalisks and Zerglings are moving right in range of them, regardless. I think they should be able to defend this for now. The question is, what they're going to be able to do when their opponents are so far ahead in economy. How they're going to be able to follow this up. Those Immortals are going to be able to do so much damage against the Stalkers and Roaches. So I think instability, with a very powerful tech choice right now, the supplies are continuing to fall on both sides. But Lennox Magi and Wind Shadow very far behind. They're warping more in, but right now the SimCity kind of working against them. I think very soon we're going to end up having the GG. Wind Shadow is down to 46 supply. And yes, Nachos has done very well with teams. I know he's been practicing here and there with some of my people as well. Oh, and look at all these Dark Templar, just to seal the deal. And instability even double expanding behind this, just in case this doesn't pay off. And we have the GG. CheesyNachos has put 2 wins on the board so far.
Instability.
Or something.
Nacho.
Maybe.
All
Workers
right.
active.
Yeah, workers were definitely a high casualty both those games.
Well, it's a Blizzard, so
Yeah.
Ooh wee.
Yep.
I think that's
Very-
expected, right?
Very powerful gameplay. I think the big difference maker was that instability and Nachos. They had just kept out expanding you both those matches.
Mm-hmm.
You took some very good fights. You did some very good harassment, but you just really didn't get around to expanding, and they just got you in the economic game.
Yeah,
I gotta say,
the Disruptor did more than I thought it would. But
it got a couple of nice little buffs.
yeah.
Still not quite as deadly as before, but it definitely can fire more frequently, and it's got a higher radius. Nachos, how you doing there? Your team has 2 wins on the board now.
This is incredible. I remember what was the first game. First of all, her scouting is impeccable, and in the middle of the match, she had the wherewithal and the presence to be like, they didn't build additional bases, and so that was the signal just to keep the foot on the gas. That's all you had to do, and it was, yeah, it was. She had just really. I was taking her lead. She's a higher ranked player, and just fleshed out this game plan. And I don't think we changed up anything from game to game. I thought if it's nice the first time, we'd do it twice. So.
Oh, I'd
Yeah,
say the Dark Templar attack was definitely a nice little shake-up.
Well,
that was supposed to be the first game, but then you
Exactly.
build a forge and cannons everywhere, and I was like, well, there's no point in sending DTs into that, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We scouted the DTs early.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. You did a great job scouting it. You had the robotics facility all ready to go. You needed more detection. You had the detection, but that observer could only be in so many places at once. So
I lost the observer. Just lost where it was. I didn't have it on a control group, which was my fault. And then I meant to make cannons in my base, but when I scouted the DTs, I didn't have a forge yet, so had to get that up as well. So 8 p.m. battle.
Alrighty. So we're going to be moving in to the Code S match. Instability, are you doing Code S? Or do we have someone else up for that?
Yeah, it's her.
Apparently.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Sir Morgan couldn't make it, so.
Yeah, we're going with.
Oh, sorry, Instability. You're our only hope. Code S.
Well, I don't think there's much hope for this one.
Oh my god.
Definitely even out. Is Nucleo ready? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring Nucleo in here. All right. Yep. Instability.
I was gonna ask what race he is, but it says on his Discord name.
Oh, hey guys, sorry, this is awkward. I was doing a warm-up game with our new Terran player, not Slothing. Do you guys need me to play right now? I can hop out.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, I will hop out.
Let's make sure you're on camera too. And
I'll be back on camera in just a minute.
Yeah. And leave the party so I can invite you. And Nachos, you gonna stick around to co-cast, or are you available? Oh, maybe not.
I can help you. Yeah.
So sorry. I have to switch. I'm fixing my camera system. I will be able to join the next game.
All right, sounds good to me.
I can help co-cast if you need.
Yep. And Sergeant ABC says he'd be happy to co-cast.
Oh yeah, bring him in. Bring him in.
All right.
Yes.
Hey, Sarge.
Yes.
Now it's time to prove your mettle here. Let everyone know what you're made of. Now it's time to prove your mettle here. Let everyone know what you're made of. Okay. Your volume is very low.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll turn it up a little bit.
Sure.
It's good now.
Now it's really quiet again.
Yeah, I've got
the quiet part is the stream is playing over his speakers.
Okay,
I
yeah.
gotta shut that off. There we go. And since I'm casting and not playing, I will make it to where I can have the computer a little bit closer to my face.
Hey.
Which also brings the mic closer to my face. I needed to get a game in because I didn't know if you guys were gonna put me in directly, and guys, I've been going through a lot of coaching, and I'm hoping that it's just gonna pay off.
Yeah, you've
That's
been doing Ladder Legends too, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who's your coach?
Gamer Richie, he's been my coach for about a year and a half.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I've been working with him. He's really great. He's been traveling lately. KJ, go
Look,
ahead and get into lobby.
about a year.
Yeah, the players are still in this chat, so good luck, guys.
Yep. All right. Yeah, not much more to say unless you wanted to volunteer anything.
I got nothing else.
All right. All right, we are going to keep things moving along. Now, Instability doesn't do ladder as often right now, but she has definitely been killing it in 2v2, and you saw in the previous match, she can get a pretty good army going. But we are going with PVZ. No sign of any Terrans just yet, but I'm sure they're lurking out there.
I'll do CheesyNachos first.
Sure.
In the top left, we have the Protoss, and she represents the team of
CheesyNachos.
Take it away.
Her opponent, in the lower right, we have our red Zerg, and he is. And he is playing for the team of
Rages Raiders.
Oh. Yeah, these last few weeks, like the other day, I decided to cram out several games, about 30, maybe 35 in a 12-hour period.
Have you recovered yet?
A little bit. But so
We'll just going down. Yeah. What did you
Inst
learn
is
from those
put down
games?
on the low, which is smart for a ZVP due to needing to get the natural covered and blocked off so that they can at least have two bases. I believe is.
And yeah, these
the way
guys
to
are
go.
high-level players, like Diamond up to Masters 3 in some cases.
Yeah, I think we only have two masters. Who are our masters?
It's a good question.
Wasn't Dark
I know-
Menace?
Yeah, I believe so. KJ, who are our masters? I know you're one of them.
Yeah, but the
I know you're off racing.
Harus is the top player
Okay.
right
Harus.
now as far as
Harus, yeah.
ladder at 4,300 MMR. Then you have
he's
Dark
around
Menace
today.
and Neutrophil has reached it at one point or another.
Nucleo is sending this Ovi into the main.
Yep.
Up
And
here.
That's not a bad idea, because if you know where the gateway is and then still hasn't produced anything, you can check around to see what their tech building of choice is. So he just was able to see there was a Twilight Council going down.
And he definitely got to see that, so that's a plus on him. The Stalker is out and in the wall, but Insta does not have the rest of that wall, which, from what I've seen in the higher up games, the wall gets up fast. It really does go up a lot faster than
put it down, but I don't think
we
it's going
want
to be up in time. There are Zerglings heading over here.
Oh yeah, there's
I think
four
Nucleo
right
might
here.
be assuming that there's a full wall there without
Oh yeah,
getting
she
close
needs
enough
to
to
get
see
this down because
that is a Grand Canyon gap right there.
Oh my god! Oh no! No, don't let him in.
Two Stalkers, there's a limit to what they can do.
No, there it
Yeah,
is.
There we go.
There it is.
Another
Good
gateway
job.
placed right in.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes when you see that wall, we as Zerg get so excited and hopeful that the wall will not be up yet.
Right. And if you can pounce on that pylon once you get in, the Protoss pretty much can lose all their options instantly.
Oh, 100%. 100%. If they don't have any units to defend that pylon, and those 4 little lings, those lings can be powerful over 15 seconds. Absolutely.
And worth noting right now, it is Blink Tech that Instability is focusing on for now.
Yeah.
We have the Roach Warren.
Yeah. And the creep is definitely going out really well. I still struggle to get my creep out as far as halfway through the map at the 7-minute mark, which is
Look at
apparently
Nucleo
where it's supposed
sacrificing
to
an
be.
Overlord. Take a look.
Oh, 440. Didn't really get to see much. That's a shame.
2 Stalkers waiting for it.
Yeah. Okay. So Immortal's out.
Now, what you were saying about the creep, yeah, the sooner you get it started, the further you can move it along, and the more you can just keep that routine going, being ready to hop it along as soon as it becomes available.
Yeah. And
yeah.
the roaches are not being made just yet.
I think that's just there in case he gets surprised by some aggression. Like, say, Mass Adapt, something like that. Sometimes, for some players, the Roach Warren is really just there so they have the option. Yeah. It's not always part of the strategy, but just in case the opponent comes up with a bunch of stuff that Lings just are not good against. And this is nice
something too. So Insta took out that little Ling right at the ramp. So as of right now, Nucleo's kind of blind to anything coming down the main line. Besides that Overlord that is just north of the Triangle 3rd. But here comes a buttload of Lings.
Just the fact that his opponent went to the trouble of checking there and taking out that Ling means it's worth taking a peek in this area, and they are definitely going to get the cancel.
Oh yeah. And once they do, they bounce out. Yeah, that was a great contain on the Zerg part. There's
ability of not missing a beat though, immediately getting the Nexus started again.
There's not much that Insta can do with this. She needs a couple more Immortals to go into this, especially if she's going to go on creep, because these Lings get behind those Stalkers, and the Queens and the Ravengers are going to tear this apart.
Well, it's all about the Blink Micro here.
Yeah.
As long as those Stalkers can escape again,
we got some.
Look at immediately blinking the ones that have taken hits into the back. I think it's worth noting that neither of these players were planning to play in this match. Both of them are replacements.
Yeah, Protoss needs to retreat right now because this is not optimal. Those Queens have so much energy, and they're not using the
transfuse.
The transfuse.
Blink Stalkers are very hard to catch. You have to rely really heavily on these Lings to just get to the other side of them, which is easier said than done. However, Nucleo still with commanding supply lead. He has 11 more workers right now, which worker lead for Zerg is kind of expected, but between that and army, he's doing alright for himself. That didn't do any damage that's going to set him back. And look at that Ling just kind of peeking ahead.
If he wants to take the full... Look at the drone. Look at the drone at the line 3rd. Going, hey, I don't have a Ling up here, but I'm gonna use a hero drone and see what's going on with your 3rd right now.
Yeah, I think that might have been sent out by accident, but then if it's out there anyway, it might as well.
Might
All right, here we go.
Oh, he needs more roaches. He's floating 1500. He needs more roaches, and he just needs to put down 3 or 4 more ovies and just pump out the roaches as much as he can, and back it up with some hydralisks, and make sure
Nucleo
is he
very
getting-
much
is
getting
he
a
getting his
bank here.
upgrades? Is he
It is
getting his
going to be
upgrades?
Lurker Tech, but he's also adding some
He
Banelings
is
in.
getting his upgrades, and he got the Baneling. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. So, okay, Stalkers are not light. The Zealots are light, but the Stalkers are not light. So they get a little bit of
Banelin shots
damage.
are not great against Stalkers. They can still help, but yeah, no bonus against them. Stalkers are armored, as are the Immortals. And the Archons aren't really great for Banelings either, but look at this. Look at all those workers that these Roaches and Ravagers are killing. We'll see if they can get out there.
Oh, man. Is he going to be able to... Oh, he should... Yeah, it was smart to get out of that. It was smart to get out of that.
He's only going to want to follow so far.
And
look,
Storm is
immediately
about
Nucleo pounces on
two-thirds of the way
that
done.
expansion to cancel.
With Storm almost on his way, it's going to get a little hairy.
15 worker lead for Nucleo right now.
This is by far a great back and forth game between strategy and decision making, whether or not to take an action and take a base and lose some units due to the sheer number. And now the Zerg is very close to just remaxing out completely. They have 61 workers, so they're not at the optimal 4 base saturation, but that's still great. Any of these yeah, I just don't see it doing a great job against this
being forced
Roach,
to move ahead. Excellent
Roach
concave
hijack.
there.
It's kicking her butt. Those shield upgrades and stuff were not there. It's unfortunate. She did a great job. She did a great job trying to prevent the third cancel, but he got away with it. Great job, Nucleo.
Yeah, puts one on the charts.
On my way home, I ended up listening to an hour-long podcast of these guys who talked about reminiscing of StarCraft 1 and campaigning and all that kind of different stuff. So it really brought back some really good memories. While I was driving, just shut the phone off and listen to some StarCraft stuff.
All right, my birthday was earlier in the week, and one of the things
Happy
I was
birthday.
reminiscing on. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, just reminiscing on how many times I hear, "Oh, I wasn't alive when StarCraft 1 came out." I'm like, nope, that's the way it goes here.
I was, when StarCraft came out, I was 21. I'd have been 21. Yeah, I think so. No, earlier than that. No, 20. Yeah, 21. Yeah, that's all right.
I was 20. I was just getting moving on college.
You guys are 14 years older than me, because I was 8 years old, and at 10 years old, I started playing StarCraft with my uncle. We would hook up a LAN between two Apple laptops, and play. Of course, he knew what he was doing. I did not. But
hey, Hyper, did you ever network your computers? I think this was like Warcraft 2. Let's say Warcraft 2 or 3, but playing versus your friend over a serial cable. I think that was Warcraft 2.
Serial cable. I was using a dock and Ethernet cables by the time I started doing that. Warcraft 2, the big thing with that, I tried to get on board with that, and then, yeah, my Windows 95 computer was just running too fast. So the game wasn't compensating. Everything was like you were holding the fast forward button down.
I love it.
All right, I will let the two of you do the intros here.
Sounds good. You can get the Zerg nachos.
All right. In the bottom right-hand corner, playing for Rages. Oh my gosh, I can't even speak. Rages Raiders. We have the Zerg in red, Nucleo.
And as he said,
And in the
he is playing
top
for.
left.
Oh, and he is playing for. Sorry about that.
All right, and
All
in
right.
the top left corner, we have the blue Protoss. She is playing for the great team of
CheesyNachos.
little biased there, little biased,
Just a little biased.
So anyways,
Listen,
just a little
hey,
bit.
do not Hyper do not fire me. I always mess up the first time on the introductions. I'm like, oh yes.
you
Don't
know,
fire me.
you'll have a couple more chances today. Plenty of chances if you stick around for a good chunk of it. I know you have to leave.
No. That's not me. I'm here. I'm here to the end.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, back to that Warcraft 2 Tale of Woe.
Mm-hmm.
As it turned out, that was just as the original StarCraft released. So War Bunnies and I went with that instead, and we played over the internet. I did do some LAN parties, like, further along, before StarCraft 2 came out, but kind of well after the average people. So it was Ethernet cables, and a hub, a switch, actually. I guess that's the correct term. And
a hub is an unmanaged switch. Switch is like, it's more intelligent. A hub or a switch would both work, but you can, like, if your protocols are not set right or some kind of crazy stuff, a hub could get real bogged down really quick. Whereas a switch intelligently switches from one to the other.
All right, let's go then. Which level of the OSI model is the switch on?
That would be, I don't know that. I think it's 3. Did I get it right?
No. 3 would be a router. A switch is
Oh,
level
dang it.
2.
Oh,
I
yeah,
remember
so
that
close.
much when I was testing out for CompTIA.
But
But
it's been a while.
A router uses the IP protocol, so that's
right.
3.
Oh yeah.
All of our viewers just learned something with that.
There you go. And hey, if you're on the stream and if we get anything wrong, please correct us.
I have the OSI model drilled into my head, complete with a little couple of mnemonic devices to try to remember what order they were all in.
That's right. Now, I wasn't here for the first game, but Nuclear throwing down a third on 3 minutes. I'm gonna have to take some notes here as a Zerg.
No, that's pretty standard. Some Zerg even do it earlier.
The most recent fad is putting it down about 240 or something like that. It's 32.
Holy smokes!
32 supply.
Yep, and here come the Zerglings, but the wall is very complete this time.
Oh yeah, she definitely caught up on her build with the wall for this time because
I think there was a moment there where she was, we're gonna have to ask her about that in review, but I think there must have been a moment where she was like, "Did I just lose just there?" But fortunately, there were only a couple Zerglings there.
Yeah.
And,
if there would have been more, oh man, I don't know how well that would have done because they could have taken it out and canceled it, and then it would have been over from there. So we got the early Prism. I'm not sure a Prism this early, unless she's doing some. She's got a plan. Look at this. She's already rolling out. She's going to do some micro.
I think the idea here is to get the match over with earlier on before Nucleo has a chance to tech up to that many Ravagers.
And does she have? Let me see a vision.
She is supply.
She does not.
That's what she is.
She is supply bog, but she does not know that he threw down a third. So this is a pretty safe attack, all things considered.
I think she can assume that he has a third down by now. It's the 450
Mhm.
mark. So even if you're out of practice, I don't think that's going to be a big surprise.
Yeah, you're
Here
right.
we go. Let's see what she can do with this. So much
The
this
Roach Warren is not
involves-
down. All he has is lanes.
I don't think Lings work too badly against Stalkers with how
Yeah, with
slowly
those-
Stalkers
Oh,
fire.
no.
And he's not right there.
No.
Sniping the Warp Prism.
He queened up, and that got taken down.
He needs to pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ladder games are very different. When it comes
Zerglin
to
blocking that expansion just to make matters a tiny bit more frustrating.
and especially I'm gonna look at it right fast, but
look at this.
The patch notes.
What about them?
Nothing to do with the stalkers. So
No, I don't believe so.
no,
Here's the
I'm
deal.
looking at the patch notes right
Stalkers
now, and
fire slowly, and their bonus damage is against armored. So,
Mhm.
okay, yeah, just like that. As long as the Zerglians can get a good surround and get plenty of surface area, get out in the open, they beat them. As long as the Stalkers aren't in a very big block where only a couple of them can be hit at a time.
now I need
We
you to
are
understand,
tied.
Hyper Turtle.
And just like that, we are tired.
All right, welcome back.
Good job, guys. Good try, Insta. Good try.
Good games. Good games.
GG's.
GG's.
Well, that's why I wanted us to wait for Sir Maligan to get back.
Holding out for the night.
I was also thinking I might be against Sir Maligan for the rematch, but I'm glad we got to get a 1v1 series in.
Yeah.
One thing I just want to mention, that incomplete wall, game 1. Instability, how relieved were you that there were only 2 Zerglings?
I feel like that was the least of my concerns.
Oh, really?
My build order at that point was already messed up so bad. And like when you mess up your build order in the first 2 minutes of the game, it feels like you should just quit at that point.
No, you held on. You were able to hold off for quite a while. Eventually, the Roach Ravager just managed to get a little bit out of control.
Yeah, I was expecting, as a Zerg player, I like the Z key, and I think a lot of Protoss players also like the Z key as well. If you held down the Z key a little bit more, I think I would have been in more trouble.
All right.
Alright, just FYI, the Pull the Boys team and the other ones are ready to go if needed in case we have a downtime for this matchup. We can switch back and forth. It's up to you.
I think we want to get the Code S and 2v2 stuff out of the way all around. Your Nachos, I'm inviting you to party again.
Okay,
so, if we could do Great Archons matches. Is Neutrophil available yet?
Oh, I'd love to go next. I gotta get to sleep.
Let's get ABC first then, because let's start prioritize the ones that are
Revenant Rage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So after we've got Sergeant ABC taken care of, we want to move on to both the Great Archons matches. All right. Welcome, Revenant Rage. So word is that Sergeant ABC wants a piece of you.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to Nachos. We need to look at this because we have not slothing around and Nate on Code A, but in our little kind of sidebar inside our mess. Oh, I gotta shut that off. Or is that me?
That was me. I got it.
I'm trying to get back to it. We have not slothing around is Code B.
Not slothing around is Code A. His MMR was a little bit misleading.
Yes,
some of us Code A people, played some matches against him, and he was more than able to keep up. We tried to go easy on him, and then paid for it.
Listen, there was 1 or 2 coaching sessions that Gamer Richie gave him because he and I have been playing for a good solid minute. Those coaching sessions just accelerated his production, and he focused more on macroing, and which gave him way more time to micro with more units instead of with less. So
I love it. Gamer Richie is everyone's friend.
Oh yeah, he is. He is. I love their new thing that they got going on.
Ladder Legends. They've got some. They've got posts on Reddit if you want to follow up on them, but these are professional coaches.
Yes, sir.
They are
so
making a
just
living
the other
on
day,
this.
we did a Mixu masterclass. He is a 6K Zerg player, and he shared documents with the class on each race type, each matchup. Not against each and every single type of matchup within the races, but just a good solid builds and stuff.
So yeah, just for the record, not slothing around, only this is going to be his first match. He joined about a month ago, but we were kind of on a hiatus, so he is going to be playing Code A later on. But first of all, we got Code B and Revenant Rage. You are off racing, correct?
Yes.
All right. What is it? Is it Zerg you're playing as?
I can do either Zerg or Terran. I've got, looks like, my Terran's 2600 and my Zerg's 2400, so.
Well, Sergeant ABC has been getting a lot of coaching, so yeah, let's see how it matches up here.
I'll let Sergeant pick my race.
Oh, choose the Ford.
Do I choose the ZVZ, or do I choose the ZVT? I like to make things fair. I'll let you choose. That's
between those two. All right.
Yeah, you can go ahead and choose.
I'll do one match and then the other.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, I'm going to put you in the
Very interesting.
Ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Good luck. Have fun, guys.
Alrighty. See if they are ready. Yeah, I wanted to mention, Warcraft 1, Warcraft Orcs and Humans, you could actually do 2-player. You could not do more than 2, and, the maps were a little bit randomized, and there was a weird thing where you could also build walls. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it unless you're really curious, because, boy, Warcraft 1 could very easily just kind of devolve into a summoning fest.
Mm-hmm.
Once you got your Conjurer or your, I think, Warlock out, yeah, why wouldn't you focus entirely on just summoning a bunch of water elementals and demons? Because they're way more powerful and they're free. There's a big reason why they removed that mechanic and only brought it back in Warcraft 3, where only heroes could do summons.
I love it.
You are watching.
Yeah. Alright. Torches will be our map. Nachos,
humongous torches.
Redeem yourself with the intro?
I'm going to try to redeem myself with the intro. And so, in the bottom right-hand corner, we have, playing as Zerg, we have my arch nemesis, Revenant Rage.
Revenant Rage.
And he is playing for...
Raiders.
We have intros that say the names, by the way.
Yeah, I think you just...
Oh my gosh!
So, yeah, you get one more chance after this.
Billy,
You'll have to revoke your casting card. All right,
no question.
In the upper right, we have our yellow Zerg. He is
Sergeant ABC.
And he represents the team of
CheesyNachos.
Zerg versus Zerg. Now, I want to say that this is a this is kind of like a one-off. This is like not a normal FSL, especially for Season 9. We don't usually allow players to off-race in order to go down a code.
When necessary, when there's just not another option. And they have to have played enough of that race to demonstrate how low-ranked they ended up as them.
Yeah. And like, how many would you say, like, if somebody invested like 10 to 20 games of ladder?
Yeah, something like that. It is this is code A. This is kind of our this is code B. So this is our lowest.
This is code B.
Ranked guys. Yeah. However, Sergeant ABC, he's actually been paying for professional coaching like I have. So I am very curious to see what he's able to demonstrate here.
I was telling
go on.
Oh no, I was about to say, not to overhype my own teammate, but there is a reason why I drafted him with the first pick in the draft, and this will be his last season in Code B. That's for dang sure. He's so getting promoted. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think I remember some matches when he was in his first season with FSL where he was forgetting to spread creep, so he just laid a whole row of a whole pathway of hatcheries down because he also had that much money sitting in the bank too. So, compensating on both the injects and the creep tumors.
Yeah. When in doubt, macro hatchery. Yeah, it's fun.
Well, it was like Highway 66. It was one tourist trap after another on the way to his opponent's base.
I love it. I do love it.
That was quite a while ago, though. He's come a long way. He knows when to put these things down now.
Mm-hmm. And
Gamer Richie is in the chat.
There you go.
If you look in the mirror and say his name 3 times, Gamer Richie will appear behind you, looking eerily over your shoulder.
Yeah, checking in on his students. I like it. I'm gonna give props to Revenant Rage. I mean, he's droning up. He's ahead on drones. He has the roach worn down. He could go for a quick roach timing. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yep. And roaches, they're known to do pretty well against Ling Bane.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, avoid that surround. You're gonna do good work.
Absolutely. That is one of the parts I hate the most about ZVZ. Trying to figure out when to transition out of Zerglings and whether to transition to Baneling or to Roach first. If they get enough Roaches out, you can end up with everything you have just bouncing off their shells.
That's right. Sergeant ABC is getting in position. That is good. I always forget to get, like, when my timing is about to hit, but get my army in position to strike fast as soon as the upgrades hit. That's good stuff.
Now, you remember last match we were talking about taking your third. Both of them are what would be considered pretty late on the third. We're not seeing them take that expansion. We're almost at the 5-minute mark. So, again, I think they both have each other intimidated. And that advantage the Roaches held, that came and went.
Mm-hmm.
And now they both have Roach Attack, with Revenant Rage also going with Spire Attack.
Yeah, let's see if that quicker Spire, since the patch, see if that pays off for him.
Well, the earlier you can get those Mutalisks out, the better. Spire, not only cheaper, but also a little bit faster to build. And here we go. Those Lings pouncing right on that hatchery, and I don't think there was a cancel there.
Nope, that was not a cancel. Sergeant ABC, I know I'm in the mind of the gold player. I was like, yeah, keep him moving, keep him attacking, then you can macro up. He's going straight for the main.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, chomp. Chomp.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get cleaned up. They're not going to be able to escape. But the damage there was done. Losing queens cuts down on your defense and your ability to take advantage of their macro. Now, obviously, just hoping he could hide them and get some banelings going, but no such luck. Still, he has even more on the way. We see just a parade of Zerglings heading down to the natural.
Yeah.
Those roaches.
Now you can't. You can't let your army trickle in like this. They're going to die like this. That's for sure.
Right, and also Banelands, you don't want them to hit something that isn't light. That's the big thing. That's where they pay off. That's where they get that huge bonus. You know, they can soften things up with their splash damage. There's nothing wrong with that, but there was nothing to follow them up and finish those roaches off.
Yep.
I'm very curious where we go next. Revenant Rage, actually with a decent supply lead. Currently supply blocked, but only momentarily.
And sending his 7 mutas across. This is going to be real ugly.
There's one queen there.
Yeah, one queen running ready. 4 drones go down. Yeah.
So
I bet those mutas can take care of those 5. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that group of queens, if they stay together. And a little thing, one of the things Sergeant ABC is missing is a little bit of creep in between the bases to allow the queens to move around. Creep is the judgment call in ZVZ because your opponent gets the benefit from it too. But here we go, the counterattack. So, yeah, those queens and roaches just not letting the Zerglings through. And the Mutalists are heading here for the cleanup. They do not take roaches out very quickly, but if you've already got a bunch of roaches and queens, everything counts. Anything you can do to soften them up just a little bit more before you finish them off.
That's right. Yeah, if you do like a ZBC and the guy went muta and he brought his mutas back for defending, those roaches can still go in and just clean clocks.
Look at those things and mutas.
Oh.
Taking things down to 1. They could have finished that last one off, but I doubt he's going to be too worried about that. Revenant Rage over twice the supply, and that's where things can get pretty dicey.
Yeah. Revenant Rage is like mucho ahead on the economy. He has his 3rd. It's about to be saturated. It's 2.5 saturated right there. Yeah, teching up. Yeah, Revenant Rage is looking good here.
That lack of creep between the main and the natural, that's, I mean, not the end of the world, but it's pretty
Look at that slow queen.
Yeah, tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. I had my morning coffee. Here I go.
Here we go. I'm gonna leave his. I'm gonna leave this player's name anonymous to protect him. But in playing Zerg versus Zerg for him, he goes, I don't spread my creep in Zerg versus Zerg. I don't want them to have the speed advantage.
Right.
I was like, that's nuts.
I personally, I think it's worth at least spreading it between your bases, though.
Yeah. At least. Yeah.
But yeah, if you're spreading it over there, yeah, you've got a creep highway that goes both ways.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I've heard actually people ask in the chat before. It's like, you know, why is he just ignoring creep? It's like, well, because creep is neutral. The tumors are owned by a player, but the creep itself, it benefits all Zerg. And also in team games, it gets in the way of all Terran and Protoss, even if they're supposed to be on your side.
Yeah. Well, we were talking about, like, even off racing. If you can get your skill set on a one race, there's so many things that apply to the other 2 races, playing those other 2 races, that's going to do your world good. And in this instance, Revenant Rage is already at 74 workers. I know it's the 10-minute count, but his economy is looking fantastic.
Keeping the macro machine going.
Yep.
And then also one of the things is, even despite what race you main, you at least know what works against you.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
So, you know, that's where learning from your tormentors ends up being handy. Just want to say, Sergeant ABC did get that creep pathway going between the main and the natural, so no need to harp on that anymore. Revenant Rage taking his 5th base, though, and even putting a macro hatchery next to his latest expansion. And I don't know what's going on with these queens near those new expansions. I guess it's one of those things where he moved them over to where the army is, and they decided to take the road less traveled, let's say.
That's right.
Can he come back? potentially. I mean, one of the things is if he goes Lurker, I think Revenant Rage would really struggle to find a good composition for there because that's not as intuitive. And there's, aside from maybe Broodlords, there's nothing that is a clear hard counter against Lurkers.
That's right.
But I don't think he's going to be able to get to there. But yeah, just thinking about if I were off racing as Zerg, I play as everything, so there's no such thing as off racing for me, I'm afraid. But yeah, if I didn't play Zerg often, what would bother me more than anything would be Lurkers, and honestly, that's probably one of the units that bothers me most, regardless of who I'm playing as. But I think this is going to be a Death Strike here. He's going to make his way through that wall. The Muta's just chewing up those Ravagers little by little. And Revenant Rage even doing, well, he was aware of bringing the Mutalisks away from the Spore Crawlers, but they ended up swinging back on their own. And here we go, 188 supply to 62. It's all over but the G's, man. However, let's note, next game, Revenant Rage is going to be off racing, I believe, as Terran instead.
GG's.
Alright.
There we go. Nicely done.
Revenant Rage takes another one home for his team.
Mages ready.
Revenant Rage is a formidable opponent. I call him my arch nemesis because he has bested me every time we match up. So it's a goal for me to set, and I don't like him beating one of my teammates, but I'm not surprised either. He's a great opponent.
Right now, Sergeant ABC doing the responsible thing, checking out the replay to see where things went and what he could have done. As soon as he's done with that, we will move in.
Yeah. That's a very responsible. I love that.
Yeah, it's something that I have to twist my own arm to do, which is difficult because my other arm only manages to make it so far around my back.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, there's some serious flexibility required to force myself to watch my replay right afterwards while I'm still a little bit upset about it.
I know. You think, especially on the ladder, you think that terrifying, tragic loss, but I can if I can win the next game, then I'll feel better. Yeah. Instead of watching your replays, see what went wrong.
Yeah.
See, that doesn't make me feel better. It just relives the pain.
It does. You try to learn from your pain, but watching myself play is a lot like listening to myself talk on a recording. It's like, that can't be me. That can't be me controlling that match. It doesn't look like
Did I do that? Is that how I play? Crazy. But the replays don't lie. The replays don't lie. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Well, maybe in Brood War where the replay went out of sync, that can be interesting. I always loved those where you'd have a spot where you notice, so why isn't this player doing anything? I still see some units coming. Oh, the units were already queued in, and it lost synchronization with that player's commands. Oh, all right. But at least in that game, the patches don't mess up. Don't mess things up.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we're waiting. Sergeant had to step away for a moment. For a moment. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm still in the preseason stuff for CPL, Coach Pupil League and Brood War, so I haven't actually received any coaching in that. I'm curious, oh boy, can I tolerate trying to acknowledge my problems with both games at once? Now, I'm not doing anything crazy. I do not have a Warcraft 3 coach, so I'm there's a chance I might survive.
Yeah. Yes. There's you gotta limit. There's got to be a boundary drawn. How many games for how many coaches? I think 2 is good.
Yeah.
I think 2 is good.
All right. I'm just making sure he chose the right race. I know there's been at least one match where Sergeant ABC did choose the wrong race and then just went ahead with it anyway.
Just rolled with it.
Yeah, okay. Alright, he is going to play Zerg, so...
Okay.
Not again. Yeah, he's even remembering that. And he didn't actually do that badly. Yeah, yes, there is a little stream delay.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little.
Alright, we are going ZVT.
I started StarCraft 2, it's about 4 years ago. I started StarCraft 2, much like anybody, it was B2GM by Vibe. And so, when in doubt, if I accidentally rolled Terran, it'd be like, oh, I'm just going to go Thors, Hellbats. Let's just roll it. A move, go. Those are a lot of fun. All right.
I'm gonna demonstrate here.
Demonstrate for me.
Upper left, we have the light blue Terran. He is
Revenant Rage.
And he is the honorable captain of
Rage's Raiders.
All right. In the bottom right-hand corner, playing as the Yellow Zerg, we have none other than
Sergeant ABC.
And he plays for the incredible
CheesyNachos.
Yep. No bias there, we assure you.
No. I wasn't laying on thick at all.
So
my own team.
remember I had a tale of woe regarding the original StarCraft, because I got that because Warcraft 1 and 2, I got the battle chest for that, and it ran terribly on my computer because there was no DOS box back then. There wasn't really any software to try to compensate for, older games on newer hardware. StarCraft 2, I had the opposite. I got that at the midnight release, the collector's edition. I had it pre-ordered. My wife and I, we swung by, I got my number from GameStop, and then we sat around Perkins for a while waiting for midnight. And we got there. Turned out that this computer I'd gotten... You know how all these games, they have, you need this kind of video card or better. Both on, on the AMD brand and, NVIDIA brand. And it's like a number that means nothing except with the context of that brand. So I thought my computer had a good enough, video card. Turned out it didn't even have a video card. It had an integrated GPU on the motherboard.
Right.
And so StarCraft 2, I started it up. I played through maybe the first 3 missions. It was lagging like crazy. I was so angry about it because not only did I need a better video card, to get that, I'd also need a better power supply to support that video card. So it was a little over a year before I finally went ahead, did the upgrades, and started playing that.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I was mostly doing campaign then, too. I didn't do a lot of ladder until right towards the end of Heart of the Swarm.
There you go. Oh, wow. Reaper. Yeah, it was Reaper, but let's point out that Revenant Rage is like doing double gas before he had double gas fully saturated before he put down his natural.
Yeah, that's the thing with Terran. If you want to get some early factory and starport units out, I don't know if it's a conscious decision. I think he might be doing that because that's what you do as Protoss. Like Zerg, Terran needs a little bit more gas than Zerg early on, but not much.
Not much.
In most cases. It depends how early you want the tech to come out, how long you want to stick with Marines.
Yeah. I was like looking for that third production building, and it's just another barrack, and I thought, are we going to see a Banshee without, much gas rolling in? But I don't think he's going to go that route. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, Banshee's not uncommon at all as an opening against Zerg. Sometimes something from Starport with a bunch of Hellions to hit at the same time.
It's very frustrating.
Yep. One of the big things with what I'm working on in StarCraft 2 is just to keep the macro going and, send some of the pressure out, but kind of let that be while I'm just getting the buildings I need, making sure to take my third. Sergeant ABC, his third is 3/4 complete. Not too bad for what we got. He's getting his injects in.
Yep.
Now we have Stim Siege Tank from Revenant Rage. And look at those Marauders. I mean, if his opponent goes Roach, they can definitely hold their own.
Oh, yeah, easily.
The Siege Tank as well. So, got half a wall up so far.
Yeah.
Neither
now,
really... Yep.
I was about to say, Sergeant ABC is like joining up like he should be. Reverend Rage is not putting on any pressure, but he is, I don't know. Let's see what Sergeant ABC is going to do with that.
Right, and definitely getting the creep out a lot more early as well.
I love it.
But you got his Terran is always a good thing. Anything you can do so you can move a little bit faster when they're throwing those ranged attacks at you.
Yep.
There we go. Down goes the Overlord. Sergeant ABC, before he went in there, he made sure he had enough Overlords so he wouldn't be supply blocked. So I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of Evolution Chambers and a Roach Warren on the way, as well as Lair. There's some guys in the lore community who have been doing some interviews with voice actors from the StarCraft games.
Mm-hmm.
And they managed to. With the original StarCraft, it's cute because they list all the voice actors in the credits. They don't list who they play at all. So it's this big riddle that from over the years of whether who played whom. Who voiced whom, and IMDb in a bunch of cases is just way off.
Yeah.
And one of the classic things that, honestly, has only been known about for a little while, the guy who did the voice of Zeratul, the Overmind, Admiral Dugal, General Duke, his name is Jack Rischel, and for some reason everyone thought he was dead by the time StarCraft II came out, including Blizzard. I guess they looked on the internet, heard someone mention that, and then they went so far as to give a little shout out in memory of him at one of the BlizzCons a couple years before StarCraft II released. Now, the guy was alive for 10 years after Wings of Liberty released. He just didn't have any contacts to reach out to them when he saw that. And and they didn't try to reach him because there was something on the internet that said he was dead. It reminded me a lot of some of those old cult classic movies like Samurai Cop or Rocky Horror Picture Show. But let me hold that thought, because that Overlord fortunately is seeing this offensive move ahead. They've got 3 siege tanks and some infantry. They're going to have to
drill down those turrets. Yeah.
Excellent job focusing down the siege tanks.
Nicely done.
Popping out. Yeah. Mostly hitting the Marauders, though. Almost, but I think Revenant Rage, again, just has them outnumbered. The supply counts are very similar, but Sergeant ABC, he did not bring out the Queens to help out. Obviously, there's a lot more in production. It's going to be a question of how much damage Revenant Rage can do before those Lings and Roaches spawn.
And there ain't that many coming, either. No, he has 34. Maybe that's enough to...
Revenant Rage doing the wise thing, just picking up once there were defenses there.
Yeah.
I mean, he did a good job. Supply difference isn't that major, though. Look at that Widow Mine.
What?
Oh, hey,
Mine has Bizlax. The counterattack is on. He's going to get this cleaned up. 4 drones go down. Yeah.
Revenant Rage needs
10, 12. Yeah. Yeah, don't take those Marauders on. Go, go, go.
Okay.
Nicely done. 11 SCB. Yep. That's a good recovery from Sergeant ABC, I think.
I like that he immediately took expansion, too.
Yep. Yeah, he's up. Now he's up on the worker count. Like, let's get everything settled down a little bit. Yeah, not a bad response. I like that response.
Right. The key thing here is, yes, he lost quite a bit of army there. He didn't lose that many workers.
He did not. Did not.
But yeah, anyway, what I was saying is that Subsorian, like the ultimate lore guy in StarCraft, along with what's the name of the other guy? I want to make sure to do a proper shout out here. Yeah, Mark Creations. Yeah, so they interviewed that voice actor's daughter, and heard all about some of his stage work and some of his thoughts about the game and how happy he was that like his grandchildren were playing StarCraft, and all their friends thought he must be the coolest guy since he was actually playing multiple characters in a popular video game.
Absolutely.
All right.
Gotta love it.
We have Hydralist Tech moving along on Sergeant ABC's part. Meanwhile, Revenant Rage just pumping out the upgrades right now. 2-2, I believe, on the way.
Yep. He's up on the, his economy is looking super strong. We're like 11 minutes in and he's super strong. That should be 74. I mean, you get to 85 and you'd be able to refresh your armories pretty easily.
One big thing missing from Sergeant ABC right now is Baneling speed. And I've made the mistake of forgetting that myself. And boy, when they start just sort of crawling towards the Marines and the siege tech, it can be deflating.
Yeah, you're like, why are they so slow? Oh no. You have to go in, like, for me, it's like, am I going to go Zerglings or I'm going to go Roaches? What am I going to start off with? And so I have to have that mindset, is because if I just kind of wing it and then later on it's like, oh, I'd like some Zerglings, I'll always forget that speed. But if I come in like, I'm gonna do Ling Bane easily, you get the speed.
A lot of people get Zergling speed no matter what, because there isn't a lot more to spend money on right at the beginning. Okay, there is that Baneling speed. Yeah. He wants to make sure that it's the Marines that they hit.
Oh.
Nice cut in there.
Yeah.
But there's also a bit of surround here. He has to make sure that his units all hit at once, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the end.
Reverend Rage, again, here are the basics and what he's learned. He concaved his army out, was able to take those Banelings no problem.
And he watched the opening cinematic for Heart of the Swarm, because he landed those Vikings while attacking the Zerg.
That's right.
No Ultralisk there to meet and greet them, but
if you're facing an Ultralisk, maybe Vikings are not the answer. Otherwise, yes, they're the answer.
Now, Sergeant ABC, I mean, overall doing well in supply. I just don't think he had the right units, and he didn't move them out at quite the right time. That could happen to the best of us here.
Yeah. Now you got him in a choke hold. Let's see what choke point. Let's see. What's really saving Sergeant? Oh, go ahead.
Yep. Feel free to just keep talking, but yeah, this is this is kind of over, is what I'm really saying.
Yeah.
He's just not going to be able to get the units out fast enough at this point.
No. Roaches do come out really quick, so they're great for defense. Your Hydralisk, they're going to be a little bit behind. And if you can get them, nail them on that ramp going up, you may have a shot. But that's all your armies popping up, and they're going to come out from everywhere. That is the GG right there. Good games, y'all.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
I love the GG is sort of flanked in front and behind by a single G. I think more than
G.
I need to see more of that.
Yeah, G. Yeah.
GG. All right. Well, Revenant Rage, not bad for your off races there.
Yeah, nicely done, boys. Good games.
So your code B?
So I'm code B for the lower races. I'm only in gold right now on the lower races.
Yeah, the two of you are both sort of high code B with that in
Mm-hmm.
mind. So I probably wouldn't have allowed that if you weren't so high up in code B. But yeah,
me?
in the end, yeah, I mean, just kind of an issue of production there. But yep, Revenant Rage, your team is now leading 4-2. And I was curious, was that mostly winging it and just keeping the production going?
Yeah, it really was. I don't know if you were watching, but I was floating so terribly. Yeah, I'm still in the process of trying to learn all three races, really. Like, I'm more comfortable with Protoss.
Yeah. Yeah, we were mentioning there was almost some Protoss-style build orders you were doing as far as what you were bringing out there, like taking the double gas right away, such as that.
Yeah.
Well, we got 4 wins on Rage's Raiders side to CheesyNachos 2, but we're going to be taking a little break from that. We're going to be moving to our other pair of matchups, which is Infinite Cyclists versus Pull the Boys. And I know Medic Jr. is listening, so we can switch around right now. Thank you very much. And yeah, I know these always involve a little bit of switching people around.
All right.
All right. So what are we doing? The other team?
We are doing the 2v2 next for my team versus Neutrophils.
Yeah.
Let's see, Neutrophil and I'm gonna do the 2v2. Oh, not Neutrophil.
All right, let's bring in some players.
Yes, this is going to be Monkey Shaman and Medic Jr. versus myself and Great Archon.
Hey, Hyper Turtle, is my video showing up for you guys?
KJ, is it?
Not right now. It says blank.
Let me try rejoining. One sec.
Archon, we're gonna win.
Who we've got ready to go?
Password incorrect. Hold on.
All right, inviting everyone to party right now.
I don't know why this is not showing with the camera.
All right, Monkey Shaman, join the party, please.
Okay, one second. Waiting for camera to load on mine. I don't know why. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes with that web app, I have to unplug the webcam and put it back in again, then start from the beginning of that website.
I will literally give that a shot. Give me just a moment. Yeah.
1 second, bio. BRB.
Yep. Great Archon, yeah, we got a couple practice games in. You've been joining us for some of those fun show matches as well. How you doing?
Doing good.
Glad
Ready
to
to play some StarCraft.
Yep, we definitely have our share of connections here. And Medic Jr., who's your Ladder Legends coach? Are you assigned to someone specific?
It's not. So if you're in Ladder Legends, you don't have to do like a specific coach.
Yeah.
Generally get like,
yeah, that's what I was asking.
Almost all of the coaches.
Okay, cool. They've all got to know you really well.
Well, all of the coaches are tenured.
Okay.
Because
sure.
their players don't play the game. And... yeah. Yeah, mostly one with coach.
Okay. So right now, waiting for Nacho's return, and then Monkey Shaman's trying to get back on the webcam.
Yeah. It's all loud. I checked that. I don't know why it's not working. So audio will do until I can get it fixed.
Well, we are doing a requirement for that as far as the games go.
Well, I will. It was working earlier, so give me just a minute.
Yep. We'll give you a minute. Otherwise, we can do another option. Would be to move ahead with Great Archon versus Neutrophil. That might
maybe try that. Give me just like a couple of minutes to.
All right. Yeah. Reboot. Troubleshoot.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back. We'll play the video.
Okay.
CheesyNachos. Rages, Infinite Cyclists. Space Bears. Hold the boys.
All right, so
we are back.
Okay, good to hear. So we're gonna go ahead with our Code S match. We're waiting on the 2v2. This is gonna be Great Archon from my team, the Infinite Cyclists, versus the captain of Pull the Boys, Neutrophil. Neutrophil, how you doing? You had some more track meets yesterday?
I'm doing well. I had a cross-country meet yesterday, so I got back really late.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Awesome. Alright, well, since things have been waiting a little bit, we're probably just going to go straight into the match.
Do it.
Alrighty. Yeah. Code S, these are our high-level players starting off for the other matchup. This does not hold any bearings on CheesyNachos versus Rage's Raiders.
Mm.
So Neutrophil, back when this was strictly different leagues doing one-on-one matches with each other, Neutrophil took home the championship quite a few times. A lot of this is going to be a question of how in practice he is with all the other stuff he's got going on in his life. Great Archon, definitely no slouch, 100% achievement guy. Been playing this game for a very long time. Well before Lace the Void, anyway.
You are watching FSL.
That's right.
Alright. In the upper right, we have our green Protoss. He is
Neutrophil.
And he is captain of the team.
Hold the boys.
All right. In the lower left-hand corner for the Red Terran, this is my personal recruit. He is none other than
Great Archon.
You want a piece of me, boy?
And he plays for
Infinite Cyclists.
Now, what was it? You and Great Archon were on some sort of corporate StarCraft 2 league?
That's right. Yeah. For FSL, I always reach out to other StarCrafters and like, hey, listen, this is the format. Don't cuss, but it's a lot of fun. And hey, when I say the don't cuss, you'd be surprised. But I had this one particular StarCrafter I know in mind, StarCraft 2 player. He goes, I'm out, and so. I just like, hey, this is it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so Great Archon is great. I consider him just a great Code S edition.
A great Archon.
He is a great Archon. The Great Archon is great.
And very enthusiastic about everything StarCraft. He has done his share of Brood War. He's got every achievement in StarCraft 2, which is something, that I'm a bit envious of. I'm getting there, though. And yeah, I mean, as far as the cussing goes, thankfully people are not on mic during the games, only during interviews. And
right.
So as long as they can resist typing bad words to each other,
yeah.
But no, I will definitely admit I have said some things that my daughter was not supposed to hear.
That's right.
Yeah,
you're like, gosh darn it.
Yeah, dag nabbit. Confound it. But yeah, we keep things friendly here. That's a big part of it, and we have a pretty wide variety of players, including some kids. The kids keep getting older though, which makes some of these intro clips outdated very quickly. Ooh,
so quickly.
Like the Reaper just circles around and hops up. I like that.
Yeah,
control
get
there.
you some. Yeah. Oh no, run away!
Yeah, well, it's all about information here. Neutrophil is expanding. Great Archon, almost done with Command Center, but up on high ground. And we are going factoried 3 racks.
Yep. Yeah, that Shade's going to go up the ramp and get nothing for his effort.
No, but hey, at least he's reminding his opponent that he's there.
Yep. And that CC is not going to land. Oh, no.
I love it. I love it. I mean, that Adept, there is one thing he can do, and I mean, there's one Marine in that bunker. One Marine against one Adept doesn't go very well. Boing. Okay, can he land it fast? No.
No.
I love the idea though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Now they're going to clean this up.
That Marauder isn't going to be too concerned about taking out an Adept. Shaded up to the wall. Okay, I love I love how Neutrophil is just getting the most he can. The
That's
Adept
right.
has gone down, but its memory is going to be ingrained in FSL lore for all eternity. Now here we go. Blink is the direction that Neutrophil is going.
Mm-hmm.
And Great Archon just keeping the infantry going. Starport just getting started now. Now, I expect a lot more confidence in their actions here. I don't expect them to leave the other one to their own devices for very long. I expect a lot of scouting, a lot of harassing, a lot of poking, a lot more than we saw in our team matches or our Code A match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would like to see Great Archon kind of like come in from not from the east, but from the west, so you'd see that third going down. Yeah. He's like, well, he's camping out there, but that's not where the third's going to go.
Nope.
See if he picks up on that. Yeah.
Well, he's very experienced, and he knows there's a couple of possibilities. One is that his opponent isn't taking a third. The other is that his opponent is taking a third somewhere else.
That's right.
I consider it a lot like what Neutrophil was doing with the Adapt. We're kind of past the point where Reaper can actually get any worker kills or be used for defense, so he is just putting it somewhere where it serves a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a hallmark of good gameplay, just knowing where they can make the most out of a unit. Whoa, okay, that was weird.
That was weird.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, it passed, but I think the game had a brief seizure there. I'm not sure if that picked up on the stream or not, but
so Blank is completing in 5 seconds, and the War Prism is in place.
As is the Observer, so he has that high ground vision.
Yep.
Now
here we go.
Use that wall. Can he get? He's going to get the cancel on combat shields. Moves ahead, takes out the Cyclone, and gets out. He does lose some Stalkers for his effort, but I think delaying combat shields is more than worth what he paid there.
Yep. This is true.
And I think he's going to see if he can also get another warp in there, or just... One of the things with warp prisms that I love is you can just kind of have them just slightly in view.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey there, better not move out.
Mm-hmm. Kind of just like, you know what? Here's your little sign. Maybe don't move out. There's consequences.
I can warp in Zealots,
Anytime.
And yeah, appreciation. Yeah, Gamer Richie, anyone else who's here to cheer some of our players on. I see we have 30 people watching. That's not too shabby on Twitch these days.
That's really dang good.
I think a bunch of... I'm not sure exactly what happened with the SCVs there. Did you catch that? They might have been misrallied. Or maybe they were running away from something. But regardless, Great Archon is building up, upgrading to an Oracle on his third. Neutrophil has had a almost fully saturated third for quite a while. He has a Colossus coming out. No Templar Archives just yet, so that Colossus is going to be the main source of splash damage for now, with a second Colossus joining in. The Tall Boys. Another thing I want to mention, we've been playing around with some different scheduling styles, and one of the big reasons is we've got quite a few players who are out in Europe, or even Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So... yeah, Saturday mornings, we used to always do Friday nights, but Saturday morning has been a lot friendlier. And we're experimenting with this too, just seeing if we can get maybe 2 league matchups out simultaneously, just alternating between. Alright, here come the armies. A lot of this is going to be down to reaction.
Yep.
The siege tank
Colossus is going to come in there?
Yeah, Colossus staying well out of range of the siege tank. One of the Vikings goes down. So zoning is going to be the order of the day here. Staying within range of that siege tank, making sure that extra damage is available, making sure they don't take too much damage from both those Colossus. Both Great Archon and Neutrophil taking fourths now. Little preemptive scan, a great way to know whether you're walking right into something or not. Ooh, stemmed a little bit early when there were just 2 Zealots there, but he does have plenty of medevacs to do the healing. So much care needed to stay where those siege tanks can lay down the supportive fire.
Look at the flank from Neutrophil with his little Zealots.
Siege tanks a lot less effective if they have to fire towards more than one direction at once, and they move in just as those medevacs are taken off. Warp-in's being done immediately. A bunch of Zealots moving into the defense, but there's a lot of healing potential there.
Yep.
And the main army just deciding this might as well move out here. I think there's enough DPS here to just take out Stalkers and Zealots as soon as they go in. But Neutrophil moving in for the counter.
Taking down that ghost. Ow.
Neutrophil, he has so much more supply than his opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, he needs to siege those tanks over on the high ground there. But keep them somewhere safe. Those Zealots doing pretty well against tanks.
That's a GG right there.
GG. Neutrophil has taken the first match for Pull the Boys.
Pull the Boys.
Alright, we're going to be moving ahead. Second match between these two is going to be on torches. Neutrophil doing a good job controlling that game. You know,
oh yeah.
That little blink where he delayed the combat shields, getting the third down earlier. In general, he just managed to give himself enough of a lead that it didn't matter as much that those Marines managed to make it into their main.
One of the plays of the game for me was when Neutrophil, the armies met, Neutrophil was closer to his third, but instead of pressing in and maybe doing like a lower level mistake of pressing in and trying to wipe out that army, he pulls back and lets the fight come to him and gets the defender's advantage. And was able to deflect Great Archon very, very easily.
Yep, and yes, Great Archon is good. But Neutrophil is, well, he's very high up there.
Oh yeah.
In the lower right, we have our green Protoss up one map. He is
Neutrophil.
And he is the captain of
Pull the Boys.
Going with a bit of an early scout here.
In the upper right-hand corner, as the blue Terran, it is none other than
Great Archon.
And he is playing for
Infinite Cyclists.
No cannon rush here, but does seem like he decided that an early look is very important.
Way early scout.
Indeed.
That would have broke my brain. I was like, what am I seeing a probe over here so quick? I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, he didn't put down a proxy pile anywhere there either, so I think he just wanted to make sure that there were no really big surprises. The thing is, if you go that early, there's a limited amount of information you can get. You're just seeing that, I mean, obviously the supply depot is required to go down before the barracks. That was a balance change very early on in Wings of Liberty.
Right.
So, I mean, his opponent probably wouldn't have started on another barracks or a command center just yet.
That's right. Yeah. For us down here who are not pro players, definitely there is a such thing as too early of a scout. You're not going to get enough information.
And granted, we're a lot further from pro players than either of these two players.
Oh, no question. No question.
Yeah.
He was probably just being safe, worried about a proxy or something, because he's up.
Yeah, definitely.
One thing it did tell him was the first barracks is being built in the main.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going with factory tech and a bunker. Both players showing a lot of respect to each other and not wanting to get behind just off of what happens at the beginning. And that Reaper shouldn't have any trouble getting out of here.
Mm-hmm. Adios.
Reaper, El Dia das Muerte. You know, the seasons don't fear the Reaper.
Wow.
Yeah, what else can I throw in?
You know, I'm going to tell you, as a former Terran player myself, what I have never, ever played 1-1-1. Barracks, factory, never played 1-1-1. I wouldn't know what to do with it. I was like, either I'm like 3 racks factory or 3 factories, 1 barrack. It's something to that effect, and maybe throwing, you know, what do you call that?
A cyclone,
starport.
A Viking,
Oh no, like maybe a starport comes later, but I'm always like either three factories or 3 raxes. But I've never played 1-1-1.
Yeah, starports and factories both give you a little bit more defensive power.
Mm-hmm.
From the factory, you can put out a siege tank or a cyclone.
Yep.
From the starport, you can put out a Viking or a Raven.
Yeah.
And yeah, especially in TVT, it's almost essential to have one of those ready.
Absolutely.
If your opponent can manage to get like a tank, a Liberator, and some infantry right at your doorstep, if you don't have a Raven or Viking, that pretty much all you can do is keep falling back.
Mm-hmm. Now here we go with a non-filled up Oracle. So he's coming in with just a little bit of energy. But getting 2, 3.
That might be something from Neutrophil not playing as often, but thankfully for him, there really wasn't any anti-air, and that's where that early Viking or early Cyclone really excels, defending against an Oracle or a Liberator. The Oracle actually can do pretty well for itself against Marines.
Very well. Yeah.
Yeah, just that anti-harass potential early on. That is the biggest advantage of 1-1-1. Also, potentially, if you're going for a fairly early push, like I said, the combination of a couple siege tanks along with a Viking or Liberator can be very advantageous. Not only does that help counter some of the other units, it also gives more sight range for the siege tanks, and this is classic Neutrophil, taking that corner base where his opponent probably isn't likely to look for a while.
Mm-hmm. And if he's not looking for a while, then that will throw Great Archon off. Seemingly so. It's like, oh, he's just 2 basing it. Okay then. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, it's stuff you gotta make sense of.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no shortage of mind games, no shortage of making sure your opponent isn't trying something sneaky either. I do see, Neutrophil is thinking, if I were up against myself, I'd also put a base in that corner, and yeah, that was, again, making use of a unit that's no longer as useful. Once the Oracle's harassment potential is over, you can Revelate, you can put down some Stasis Wards defensively, and you can also just fly around and look at stuff. And another thing, I was just gonna say, you know what he could do on this map? He could heal that Oracle.
Yep.
It's very easy to forget about because it's a bit out of the way, but if you're going with flying units you want to heal up, that's a wonderful thing. And that is, unless you're in a team game, the only thing you can do to heal non-shield damage on a Protoss. Once an Oracle has done its harassment, it is very useful if you keep it in the game. The moment Neutrophil, a little bit ahead in supply, he is researching Storm.
Yep. So, Protoss is like my least knowledge. I have the least knowledge on Protoss. Are we looking at a Storm timing? Like as soon as that Storm hit?
I don't know if I'd call it a timing.
Mm-hmm.
He might try to move out there just as Storm hits. But I think when you say something like Storm timing, you don't invest all this gas in Stargate units.
Yeah.
So if you want Storm to hit as early as possible, you cannot afford to, make the Oracle and a couple of Phoenixes. This is an interesting map here. Aside from that Healing Shrine, which is rare, you have that weird area in the back.
Yep.
Where there's gold minerals and kind of a shortcut. And Terran potentially can really take advantage of that by putting a couple of siege tanks right by that gold mineral wall and supporting a push. So I think that's one of the big reasons he has those why he has those Phoenixes out there. Also, just generally, this map has a lot of potential to drop in the main. And yeah, as KJ said, Great Archon doing a good job catching up and then even moving ahead as far as his worker count goes. He's just taken a third now, and that's a third that's going to be a lot easier to saturate because it's a lot closer to his natural. And he is already working on a 4th command center to float out to somewhere he wants to mine from. Neutrophil, again, making sure to get the blink tech. Those are great for keeping the survivability going. I think these Vikings might be able to know the Oracle manages to get away, but the worker who was putting together that command center got taken out, but it's right next to the worker line, so not as big of a deal. Here we go. Here's a push, and I think it's going to be a stormy day.
No, there's no question.
Great Archon's going to have to keep zoning with those siege tanks and keep being ready to back up.
Yep.
Probably need to... I think that Liberator, the purpose is just... Oh, man. Alright, Neutrophil was waiting for some of those units to back up. He distracted them with those Zealots, and Neutrophil is able to just jump on top of those siege tanks and use Storm to keep the reinforcements from helping out there. I think, yeah, more Storms going down. This could get out of control very quickly.
I think so.
And you talk about Storm being used more as a zoning tool. That's exactly where it paid off there, keeping the reinforcements from being able to get into the natural.
That's exactly right. Storms is doing that damage. Yeah, I think we can safely say that Storm was not nerfed in the last patch.
It was changed.
Definitely. It was changed. It was changed. Yes.
Now, as far as the nerfs go, it doesn't do as much damage total, and the High Templar have to move a little bit closer to where they are.
Yeah. And that part I actually like. You know what? If you're going to give me something, like, make them move in closer, because before the patch, I felt like it was crazy. I felt like you had the High Templar might as well just get in melee range in order to cast off a storm, so.
Alright. Okay, good work, Neutrophil. I don't
Good
think
work.
you missed too many beats, though. You made use of the new Storm. Not to mention, I think that may be the first time in FSL we've seen someone make use of a healing shrine.
Yep.
I completely forgot about it, and then I saw like the plus symbol on the map, and I remembered what it was, and I thought it would be really useful for the Oracle. So
it really is for air units. That's they tend to be way too far out of the way for much else, but air units, boy, they move fast. Great Archon, some good defenses. There's a lot of adjustments that need to be made right now.
Yeah, I kind of gambled in the first game on the big drop into the main, and it didn't really pan out.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have any answer to it, but the counterattack, he was just far enough ahead of supply.
Yep.
And here... Okay, yeah, we're shifting things around a little bit for the for my code B. Here, let's check in with
Neutrophil. I just have one little question for you. Did you remember the energy? What is the energy recharge? Yeah, energy overcharge.
Yeah, I think they halved the value in this patch. It used to be like 100, like 50 now.
Yeah, but they also decreased the cooldown a little bit, so you can cast it just a little bit more often.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, now was it here? Let's check with Monkey Shaman. Here, Monkey Shaman, how's the webcam stuff going? He's muted right now, actually. Here.
Should be good to go.
Monkey Shaman, are you here?
Can you hear me and see me?
I can hear you now. You were muted.
Can you see me?
KJ, can we see our friend? Yeah.
Yeah, he's
yep. There. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice t-shirt.
Thank you. So,
nice.
Sometimes you have to stomp some bases.
Sometimes you have to duck.
Exactly. Peace was never an option.
Make sure you check the chat. There's a request for the other island.
Yeah.
For our code B, we're gonna be switching out Clem for Arduous Gem. Okay, code A map. Sure.
What?
Yeah,
what
we're doing next up. Next up is 2v2. Then we can do code A for Rage's Raiders and CheesyNachos.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's get everyone in. I'm gonna be playing, so Nachos, you get to really show your stripes when you tell us who's playing and what teams they are. Okay?
I'm here for it. Let's go.
I taught you well. Party and invite to party. Alright, so the 2v2. We are going to be starting on Emerald City. Yep, I'm going to be moving everyone, including myself, into the lobbies.
All right.
All right. Good luck. Have fun, guys.
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's see if the people are ready. Let's go. Let's go.
I guess I'll help you cast this one. So you're not alone.
Yeah. I'm checking in and make sure they're ready. Oh man, we have Monkey Shaman on TV2. Let's go. They are ready. Let's see if Hyper Turtle and Great Archon is ready. Ready. We're gonna wait for the commish to chime in.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh wait, we're gonna go.
Thanks to YouTube for the resub.
Oh,
supporting
absolutely.
The stream.
Yeah. You enjoy this channel? I need y'all to sub up. Sub up.
Alrighty. You are watching.
Alright, it's gonna be fun, man. 2v2.
Yeah, Hyper Turtle's going Protoss. Let's roll. Alright.
Alright, go ahead. You start first. Top left.
Alright. Top left. Let's go. In the upper left hand, we have the Great Archon and the Hyper Turtle.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. We'll just play their thing really quick.
Oh, okay. And they are playing for
Infinite Cyclists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and at the bottom right, we have these two players, the Terran and the other Terran. Right? Let's play their intros.
Medic.
Yeah.
Junior. Monkey Shaman.
It's a debut for 2v2 for Medic Junior here. And their team
there
is called
Pulled the Boys.
What do you got here? Who do you favor?
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a straight buck. Hyper Turtle and Great Archon, they're gonna be formidable. Great Archon is a great teams player. I know Hyper Turtle is too, and yeah, I think the other side has their workout cut out for them. Now that said, I'm thinking of all the interesting things you could do with 2 Terrans on one side. More on that later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Medic Jr. is a top player 1-on-1, but he is balanced by playing with Monkey Shaman, who I believe is in Code B.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
He is, Monkey Shaman is Code
that
B.
evens it out a little bit, so that way I'm not even sure who's favored here. But Great Archon, we just saw as a Code S player. Hyper Turtle is a Code B or Code A player. So.
Okay. Yep.
So Code A, Code B, Code S. Those are the leagues, right?
Yep. Well, that's what happened with Raiders and Nachos. We had MMR all over the place. I mean, Instability was our diamond, and man, I was just like, it turned out to be not so lopsided. It was really a lot of fun. You know, your timing is going to be a little bit off, and you know, just and all that stuff. But it was a lot of fun to play.
Well,
and
team
I
games
expect
are
the
very
same.
different. Yeah, right. So it's whoever really can play as a team. I've seen really good one-on-one players get crushed by really good 2v2 players that are not that good one-on-one, just because of coordination.
Yeah, coordination, communication, collaboration, all the C words apply. Yeah, not letting that harass come in. Let's build up your economy a little bit.
Yes, there's only 1 Protoss in this game, surrounded by 3 Terrans. Which I hope Hyper Turtle will get some AoE, but he's actually going air with that Stargate.
Interesting.
Yeah. If
Well,
this bio gets out of hand, man, you better watch it.
Right. Well, maybe that Stargate's just like a little Oracle harass, but surely, you know, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here. He's knowledgeable on the updates, so he should be charging Oracle. And then when he sees a ton of bio coming his way, he's gonna know, oh gosh, I need to put in some stasis traps or something. Or at a minimum, maybe the Great Archon makes a lot of tanks, because they're gonna need it. They need AoE. So there is the Oracle coming out.
Yeah. And as the game progresses, definitely see some Colossi roll out. Disruptors?
Okay.
Maybe? Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, there's a little Oracle coming out. It looks like he's going to go by the headquarters, get a little recharge, and be sent out, a little harass, a little stout. It's going to be awesome. 2 sentries. You know what? As a not a Protoss player, when anytime I roll up Protoss, I started playing around with sentries, and it's a spellcaster I'm very comfortable with. Yeah, I kind of know what to do with the sentry. I haven't done hallucinations, but I do like the shields.
Yeah, it's just a lot of gas, so I'm surprised. But he did charge this Oracle, and it's on his way. Let's see what it does. See what kind of damage it can do. He's going to the left side. There is no anti-air there, so Monkey Shaman, let's see how he handles it. Oh, he does wait. He does wait.
Yeah.
He should have gone.
Don't wait.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
Okay, this is fine.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's
This
fine.
is how much he does.
Yeah.
He has plenty of energy here.
So much energy. Just.
But he keeps stopping.
Just clean up.
I think he's over microing it because he was stopping.
Yeah. Just let the Oracle do its best. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the Oracle
Still lots of energy.
Oh my gosh, so much energy.
Actually, you can take that 2 Marines on.
Yeah. In the previous patch, the energy overload, it was too much. It was too much.
He's stopping. You see that? He shoots something and he moves it. And he could have just, if he just kind of like presses hold, he would have killed 5 more workers. But that's okay. He does get away and kills 10 things, right? I think a couple of Marines and 8 workers. Pretty good.
Well, let's check out the response to this. Medic Jr. with the Marine drop.
Yeah. This is a really good Marine. It does a lot of units here.
Yeah. Now, no workers get taken down. Yeah.
It is a 2v2.
No workers get taken down.
Let's see what the result of that. Oh, didn't show it. Yeah, so no workers taken out, huh?
Yeah, not a bit. Like as soon the defense was so good. They as soon as the Marines dropped, the defense was there, and all their attacks got redirected.
Yeah.
I think Medic Junior's coming back for some more.
Oh, he gets the Oracle.
Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
There are tanks here.
Yep.
But there is a drop on the top right. They pay attention to that.
That was a bait right there.
This is
Come
where
on,
Medic Jr.
there he is.
shines, man. His multitasking. He's gonna bait him down, and then he attacks on the right. Great Archon. Oh, just a little late on the cannon there, of course, and that's gonna be killed off.
Easy peasy. Now let's see if workers go down.
Yeah, this is a big F2 and a recall. Very good. It's a good idea because you don't want to get too much more damage. I would leave the stalkers here, and I like this cannon shield battery. Oh, but he's actually pulling the stalkers. Oh, because he has Great Archon has the Viking, but there is a big fight in the bottom left, and he crushes Medic Junior's Medivacs. Oh, but they did. I think he F2'd again. Great Archon F2'd out of there. So that's the bane of the F2, right? It's great when you're the one on the attack.
Yep.
But it's bad when you're being ping-ponged.
Yeah, hey, guess what? I have officially divorced myself from the F2. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm divorced.
It's a game changer.
Too. I like how you put
that. Yeah, I'm
divorced. For 2 years. No cancel on that pylon. Another drop by Medic Jr. He's going to be as annoying as possible. There is a Void Ray, and he needs to focus on his Medivac so he can be done with his Medic Jr. harassment, and he does do it. So that will be the end of that.
There we go. Now clean it up.
Now they can focus on... Oh, he does get
the... for all the Medic Junior's harassment, was the juice worth the squeeze? And the answer to that is no. Hyper Turtles sit at 63 workers.
Oh, the tanks are blocking the reinforcements.
There we go.
And they don't even...
On this map, there are a lot of trash that's preventing you from escaping or coming up.
Yeah, this is a control thing. So they had issues with the control because I think they should have crushed this, but they went all the way around. So they lost the Nexus. But if they can clean up this army, it might be okay.
Yep. Might be okay. And Monkey Shaman's there for the
Great Archon, don't go there.
Don't go there.
Yeah, this map is messing up with their movement, man. Look at this.
It does mess it up. Yeah, it does mess it up. Monkey Shaman, I thought he's a little bit late to the party, but what he did was fortified the runaway.
Oh, here it is. Here's the big fight. They have to go. Whoever trades here better wins. I like these hallucinated Archons, but
ooh,
of course they go down pretty fast. There are these tanks you got to watch out for. This is all about your control, man. Making sure you're not losing too much.
Yeah, Thors are coming up the rear side. Oh my!
Oh, you gotta get out of here. Oh, actually recalled. I'm surprised. Because I think he was able, he's fast enough to get away. But this push here, if they can crush this push, they will win. If they don't, it's just going to be it, right? If this push kind of kills another base. Just because look at the macro on the other side. Medic Jr. already has a base. Although Great Archon was able to get one, but that will be nullified once again.
And that's going to go down.
They're just out of place.
That was a risk. It was a little bit of risk. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just out of position in this map. They just the movement on this map is really killing them.
Oh, no question. Emerald City is brutal in that regard.
Good storm there.
Good storm. Yeah, again, the storm's radius is just going to zone them out. Zone them out. Keep them respected.
Just too far back. They need to get in closer to the action.
Yeah.
Medic Junior's tank is a much better spot.
I would like to see Monkey Shaman's Thors just go ahead and just nail down that air units.
He's doing that now.
They're just not. Yeah.
Oh, this Thor's gonna go down. There's too many tanks here. There's
too many
more
tanks.
in the back that they don't know about. game is back and forth. I like it. I think
I love it.
They didn't crush the push. It's still here, but they've survived it so far.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey Shaman needs a base. He hasn't expanded yet for his.
Yeah, he needs a base, and he's floating minerals, floating a little bit of gas. He can only push out one Thor because that gas is so limited.
Yeah, Great Archon will lose this base if he doesn't hurry up, and he is going to lose that. But they are going to push on the right side. Oh, and the tank's on siege! Oh no! Great Archon loses the base, tanks on siege, Hyper Turtle with only a Void Ray to help. But there is the storm here finally. He can get another one? Oh wow, he actually did the feedback instead of the storm. Maybe he did just enough energy. And finally, the Medic Junior tanks are out here.
Yeah. Those three tanks are the three musketeers for sure.
But you know, look, Hyper Turtle does get the gold. Lots of cannons incoming. They're in a decent spot. Now they control the high ground. This was really their problem, right? The positioning, the movement on this map. But once you hold the high ground, then you don't have to deal with that. At least on this side. And he wants to make sure he's cool on the gold with a ton of cannons. I love it. You might as well do that, right? If you have a lot of money, and he did at one point.
Yep. Yeah, and that's just one less base you can mine off of, and not really worry about defense.
Yeah, Monkey Shaman still has not taken the third base yet, so they're falling behind quite a bit here. They really need to get going with that base. Oh, and we're gonna walk into this Liberator zone. He does kill the Liberator, but backs off after seeing that there are a lot of units up that high ground waiting for him. I think they're in a bad spot now. Medic Junior and Monkey Shaman are falling behind on macro.
Yeah.
And positioning. Because they can't really punish him right now. Okay, he's going to do a drop. Medic Jr. is going to go on the right side with a drop. Pressure on the left. Monkey Shaman is going to go join in. But this drop, can it do anything on the main base? There is one cannon. He's not going to do much on this side unless he drops perfectly in the back of his gold. But
yeah, I know that the economy for Medic Jr. and Monkey Shaman is hurting right now. They only have 100 workers between them, even with Medic Jr.'s extra base. And Monkey Shaman is just throwing down a third. Yeah, that money's got to be hurting.
Watch out. But I think the drop is the key, and he's going to go for it. The drop gets
there we go.
Spotted. Will he recall? If I was the Protoss here, I'd recall home.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Liberators. But
nothing.
They are pushing in the gold spot. They're not F2ing back, so he's just going to rely on his warp in to clean this up, which actually is going to work because Medic Jr. is headed home. And he's going to run his Medivacs right into all these cannons. This is courtesy of the F2.
Courtesy of the F2?
Yeah. And now they're in a bad spot. I think Great Archon them have them on lockdown now.
Yeah. Hyper Turtle and Great Archon, they're pushing in little bit by little bit.
And they have the Liberator. Great Archon has the Liberator advantage here. The air advantage. They have the tank on the ground.
Oh, look at there. Zone them out.
Yep. They're going to have to move these tanks and slowly get squeezed.
Yep.
There are Thors coming, but man, look at the supply count. He does see
tanks go down.
Good storm. Medic Jr. doing a great job trying to make the most out of his bio here.
Yep.
But I don't think it's physically possible to push this back right now. They just gotta hold and delay it as long as possible. Maybe they need a nuke. I don't know how you stop this. I don't know how you stop this. There is no planetary on the right side, which means this push, good job avoiding the storm initially, not the second and third. Created the storm.
Man, that is a mass. That is a 10 High Templar just storming you out. Oh my gosh.
They're going to lose a base. Medic Jr. is going to lose both bases. And they're slowly pushing. Yeah, they're getting squeezed. There's just not much you can do at this point, right? Unless you have air control, which they don't. You just can't all of a sudden get air control in TVT.
No.
When you're you're behind, right? Unless you keep throwing these air units to that 1-4. He's gonna try to flank around, but there are all these tanks. Oh man, this is really rough. Supply is dropping, and he knows, Medic Jr. knows that it'll be.
Yeah, that's a GG right there.
Good win by Infinite.
Woo! That was a barn burner right there. Man, yeah, I love it.
Great outcome.
Alright, man. Game 2 coming.
Let's go, let's go.
They are gonna get the 1-2 game on the scoreboard. Infinite Cyclists down just 1 game. They could tie it up right here.
Oh, Monkey Shaman rolled up random. Let's see how this rolls.
He's been random, so.
I wonder what his best race though.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
I remember when I first played FSL and I rolled up random. Like I always tell people, what made me switch to Zerg is I was happy when I got to roll up Zerg. When I rolled up Terran or Protoss, like, oh my gosh.
That's a risk you take with random. But anyway, on the bottom left, the captain of this team, he is
Hyper Turtle.
And the Terran, his partner in crime.
Great outcome.
And their team name is
Infinite Cyclists.
Alright, on to you.
Yes, in the upper right-hand corner, representing the Green Terran, and he is.
Monkey
in
Shaman.
the Blue Terran, we have
Medic Jr.
And they both play for.
Pulled the boys.
Alright, 1-2 game here. Pulled the boys up 2-1. If you look the other way, it's 1-2 for Infinite Cyclists. Just flip them around. What do you think they're gonna do, man? Because it didn't work out for Medic Jr. Then he did have nice harass, but it was not enough.
Not enough. Yeah, when you do the harass, but you're not targeting the workers, that you're not. You didn't get anything accomplished. So I wonder if he's like, well, let's execute the same plan, but let me micro just a little bit, spot on and actually do some real damage.
The problem, though,
man,
with two is when you drop and harass, you're dealing with 2 players there. So,
that's right.
You know what I mean? It's not as easy unless you're in separate bases. In both games, this one and the last one, they're together.
Yep. Makes it very, very easy to defend together as a team.
I think what might have worked better if the medic says, hey, go ahead and double expand while I harass. Or something.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie. That's what I would let instability. I was like, I can harass, but...
yeah, it's better if you do, because Medic Jr. is really good, so he can do the macro and micro harass.
Yeah.
Right, but if your teammate, the not as good teammate, right, because not everyone's the same level, doesn't harass, well, they harass themselves too, meaning they don't make anything while they're getting harassed. Medic Jr.
That's right.
Almost taking on 2-on-1 here. I love this fast expansion for Monkey Shaman and Medic Jr. But Hyper Turtle and them also expanded early, so...
Yeah. Got a drone up. The worker count is even Steven, so... Let's see who can pull ahead.
So yeah, if you want a long game, you want Monkey Shaman to get a third. If you want to all
That's right.
I'd say just go for a timing.
Yep. So Monkey Shaman is 1/1/1. So let's see if he does something with that. And
yeah, there's the Oracle too. Remember the last game, the Oracle did 10 units of damage.
Yes.
Early, which is really bad for you, right? So let's see if they learned from that Oracle harass. They forgot it again because they're not in position. And Monkey Shaman's making a tank. If he had made a Cyclone, that would be better. So they forgot about the Oracle, which is coming soon. It's out already. He's just got to recharge it. Hyper Turtle. Oh, he's not going to recharge. He's just going to go. But Medic Jr. passed over it, so he should know. And he is harassing Hyper Turtle, which means Hyper Turtle won't be microing this Oracle. Because he has to deal with this. There is the other support, like I said, right? Two bases, your opponent can help. Now the Oracle's on the right side. Let's see what it does. Oh, Medic Jr. knows about it because he is a top player. Monkey Shaman has no defense on his side. Although Hyper Turtle stopped moving. And there's a second Oracle coming out.
There's a second Oracle coming out. It's like maybe you're just going to dedicate to the race.
Let's see. And the Marines are in position.
Yeah.
So far, only 2 kills for that Oracle, which is great news. They're already up by 8 units compared to the last game.
I would like to see Hyper Turtle do some of these double Oracles, and with the Void Ray going on the way.
Yeah, he's got double Oracles. I'm not a fan of the double Oracles unless you really are good at multitasking. From every time I talk to him, he says he's not good at it. So that's what he says. That's his call.
Yeah.
Because you're, basically when you're harassing, you're forgetting to do stuff at home. You're not macroing. So you really are negating any potential damage. You're actually damaging yourself, right?
That's right. Yeah.
And there's a double drop here. Hyper Turtle. Let's see if he puts down a stasis board here because he only has a Void Ray here. And the units are not in position. So if this guy... Oh, he's actually going to drop ahead here. Oh, there's a Widow Mine too. And now Hyper Turtle has pulled some Adepts here too. So really good just-in-time foresight for that drop that really bothered him the last time.
That's right.
And Medic Jr., let's see what he does here. He is going to lift again, and he'll avoid the mines. But now there are 2 Void Rays here, 2 Medevacs, and an Oracle. Is this not seen? It's just out of vision. No, they saw it. They saw it. The Void Rays are going to go down
Ray goes
fast. Oh, this is already worth it. They killed the Void Rays, the 2 Oracles already for a few Marines and the Medevac. That's totally worth it to me.
No doubt. No doubt. Those Marines are cheap as cheap. Man, that was brutal. Brutal drop, and you gotta love it.
Yeah, nice job, Medic Jr. and them on that one. But there are expansions already for Archon and Grey Archon and Hyper Turtle. And as usual, the other team is falling behind. I think that's their plan, man. I think they're gonna go all in. Medic Jr. is making a 3rd command center just because he has the money anyway. But I think they're just gonna go for a timing. Look at them together, and he does have Vikings. Banshees too, which. But he's not going with Medic Jr., man.
Yeah. Monkey Shaman is look at his second base saturation. It's not even there, so that economy is going to super hurt.
I don't know. Remember, he is a Code B player, so these things happen.
Yeah.
Hyper Turtle is now going to get some free shots.
Yeah, free shots. With that hero DT.
That hero DT, man. Okay, now they're way behind, man. They lost 2 tanks. They did, the bases are fully are saturated. Monkey Shaman isn't even only has 7 workers on his second base. He does have these Banshees, which can easily go down. He does cloak to get out of there, but oh man, they're just falling behind on the macro game.
Yeah. They need to go for the kill, or that's it.
Medic Jr. is actually making really good trades happen because he's skillful.
Yeah. Now, Monkey Shaman with the 5 Cyclones.
Wow, but he didn't.
5 Banshees.
Yeah, he didn't. Well, actually, it doesn't matter now. There's a Raven now. Get out of there with that cloak.
Yep.
Medic Jr.'s expanding. Monkey Shaman still making his third base, while the other team already almost fully mining. So yeah, they're falling behind on just pure macro. This has nothing to do with strategy, tactics, or moving together, right?
Just
pure making stuff nonstop.
Yeah. Throw more stuff at him.
Yeah. Medic Jr. has his third. Monkey Shaman, he'll probably forget about his base here. He is getting an orbital, but he probably won't land it for a while, which means this is going to get worse and worse as the game goes on. Great Archon, very aware, cancels that command center. This is going to be where the big fight is, because Medic Jr. And where is Monkey Shaman? He is alone here.
Yeah.
Where's Monkey Shaman?
He has six Cyclones, and they're just chilling.
The fight. Yeah, so it's just Medic Jr. 1 on 2. That's not going to work out here, 1 on 2.
Yeah.
Where is... Still has not... Okay, he's joining the fight now. Here it is. These Banshees can do a lot. Unless they... Whoa. Oh, but why isn't he shooting? He was not shooting.
Now shoot.
Oh, well, he could have killed those tanks, but he... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was my fault. That was his team. This is confusing.
Yeah, he hesitated. I think he was waiting for the scan to... Monkey Shaman was waiting for the scan to be over, but...
Yeah.
It was a little bit too much hesitation. I tell you, it's you know, obviously you can be hyperactive and do all the things, but there's something more and more when I watch these games, it's like when you don't do something, you allow the other team to catch up.
I like this. He gets in some position here. He's going to get the tank siege. Can he protect the tanks? There's going to be a storm coming here. There's fights at the top and left. This is really good. He does focus fire on the planetary. Oh, this fight is great. If Shaman joins this, Medic Jr. single-handedly destroying 2 armies and the fortress. And now, as bonus, Monkey Shaman is going to move in to kill the top base. That's not even there yet, and this is getting out of hand. This turned really quickly, didn't it?
Yep, it was great, excellent positioning. Like you said, like I said earlier, the economy is not going to help them. They had to attack now, and they took advantage of that. GG's.
Yeah, he did. He pulled it off.
1-1.
That was some Herculean effort.
Man. You jump on the back of Medic Jr. and you just ride that pony all the way home.
Yep, and Monkey Shaman cleaned up on the top side. So let's go ahead and interview him. I know you have lots of good questions for him, so go for it.
Oh man, welcome back, y'all. Those were excellent games. Yeah. I don't even know where to start. Let me start with Medic Jr. and Monkey Shaman. The first win was it was so great to watch. I will say with Medic Jr., I don't know if you know this, but you go back and watch the replay on the first game, your harassment took down 0 workers.
Yep.
And it was just like,
well, Great Archon is actually a good player, so.
Yeah. It was like Hyper Turtle is like, he lost no workers in that harassment, and he's at 62 workers. I was like, man.
They were in position. Yep.
Yeah, they were in position. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, but the game ended in a win for you guys. That didn't matter two factor. But did it affect your how did y'all come up with the plan for both games?
So both games.
What was your strategy? For like game 1 and game 2.
So our strategy was my strategy at least was just keep them at bay while my team goes up.
Excellent.
My strategy for the first game was work out the jitters and try to be a decent teammate and remember to produce stuff. But I wanted to build some siege tanks to support the bio. I forgot some pretty key upgrades. It was a little over the map. Second game, I randomed into Terran again, and I thought I needed to be able to get my units to where they needed to be to help my ally fight together a little more. So I wanted to do speed banshees a little more mobile and, kind of a smattering of be safe Marines and tanks. A couple Thors later when I'm hearing about Void Race and seeing a bunch of Vikings. But yeah, it felt smoother.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Hyper Turtle, great Archon. What a comeback. What a massive comeback.
Well, in one of the games.
Yeah.
No, there were some issues with my tuck. I just didn't have Storm out fast enough either game, but got it out eventually.
There were some good games.
Yeah, Hyper Turtle. We saw when you built that, starting to build that second Oracle. Were you going to try to do like a little bit like a double Oracle harassment? Was that the plan?
I was just going to put some stasis words out.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I have a question for Medic Jr. For game 2. Did you know in your mind, hey, we have to do damage now. We have to go in. And so you went at the bottom. And you're just like, I got to go take this fortress and just do what I need to do. Right? Did you know that? And then which you did, by the way. It was a Herculean effort. You took 2 teams out with that quick stint.
Yep.
And then Monkey Shaman came in at the top, cleaned up the rest. Was that what in your mind was happening? Or you just got to like YOLO?
Yep. I knew I could just run over.
Because they had all those bases saturated, macro-wise, they were really rolling, and you knew we have to go, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you had a
listening to Medic Jr. Listening to Medic Jr. It's just like eye-opening, a little awe-inspiring for me. Like the game sense where he knows just like we need to be here now. This is a good timing for that. Like it's got to be just second nature to him now. But it's really cool to listen. He does have a very good sense of what's going on and what the priorities are.
Nice job, guys. Well, it's now 3-1 lead. Hyper Turtle, who you got next?
Well, we're actually going to be switching back to Rage's Raiders and CheesyNachos. Next up is going to be Code A, Nate versus Not Slothing Around, our brand new player.
Brand new Code A.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello.
KJ, go ahead and join the lobby too. Yeah, Not Slothing Around, you were very patient while we were waiting to actually get you drafted into a team. Welcome.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now's as good a time as any to tell us a little about you and StarCraft, how you got involved.
Well, my friend got me into it a while back. He was like Plat 1 peak, and he just got me to play Terran, and I basically grinded for like 3 months, hit Plat 3, quit, and then came back and just, met Sergeant, and, he's the one who really convinced me to join this, so I'm actually really excited to play because I feel like I don't know, I'm excited.
Alright. And any interesting anecdotes about your name? I see you've got some variations on it. There's Not Slothing Around and there's Dotted Sloth.
Yeah. Can you still hear me? It shows like a mute symbol.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I like sloths. I just kind of...
My wife is big on sloths too. She couldn't get enough of that whole DMV scene in Zootopia.
Oh yeah, Flash. Oh yeah.
It's actually some like local sort of indoor petting zoos where we're able to meet one and feed it.
Oh really? That's actually cool.
Yeah.
Their big claws and stuff.
Yeah,
surprisingly mobile.
You have to use sort of these tongs to hold it, so they don't try to take your finger with it.
Yeah.
They're tougher than they look. And Nate, welcome back. You're the player who we famously forgot to put in the intro originally, but you're definitely in there now.
That's right. Yeah.
Hey Nate, remind us where in Europe you are at?
Germany.
Okay.
So I'm playing on a bit of a ping, like maybe half a second delay on my actions. So.
Oh boy.
Well, that's where siege tanks come in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you do US East, it shouldn't be too bad. 150 MS.
Yeah, I did US East, so we'll see.
Yeah,
Actually, Nathan
I
said
play
it's
in Europe a
Protoss.
lot, so it's fine with me.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
fun.
going to get you guys into games so that we can keep things moving.
Mhm.
But yep,
All right.
welcome to the battle zone, young Slothman.
Thank you.
And thanks, and welcome back again, Nate. All right. All right. So this actually.
All
Gonna
right,
be a
Hyper
2v2.
Turtle. If not slotting around takes a win, they win this match. By the way,
They do.
And it'll be their first win of the season for Rage's Raiders.
Yep.
So Nate's job is to
That's,
prevent that from happening, so we can get an ace match.
Weight of the world on
Yes.
his shoulders, man.
Man, this is crazy.
No
Yeah.
pressure.
Nate pulls it off, we got an ace match. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you from a coaching, my coaching perspective. I told my team, I was like, hey, I know we're a little bit rusty. I haven't been on the ladder in a while and all that stuff, but do not underestimate Rage's Raiders. They're looking for that. They're hungry for that first win. And they came for it. They're up 4-2.
Cheese doesn't get rusty. You're just a little bit moldy. That's one.
Mm-hmm. And not in a good way.
Portraits. What are the odds?
You are watching FSL.
All right. In the upper left, we have our red Protoss. He is
Nate.
and he plans the team up.
CheesyNachos.
All right. In the bottom left-hand corner on Persephone for the purple Terran, we have none other than.
Not slopping around.
And he is playing 4.
Rage's Raiders.
Right. So yeah, time for purple to sloth his stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you guys did a couple of matches. Kind of see where you really at. Where what's your real skill level at? Did you see any interesting timings, interesting cheeses from him?
Nothing,
or was
nothing
it just
really fancy. He just really was hammering the production.
Love it.
So, initially when I was just doing a couple of tryout matches with him, I was taking it very easy, and he ended up with way more army than me. So
yeah. Clue number 1. He is at least Code. Code has most of those basics mastered down.
That's some good.
I would say mastered.
On the way.
Yeah.
No, but he is on his journey. He is not just starting out. That's for sure.
Yeah. He knows the importance of getting your worker count up. He knows the importance.
And then getting your army count up.
And then getting your army count up.
Opponent it's a big part of the game.
Yes.
More usually equals stronger.
Yes, it's a little bit stronger. Yeah.
This is interesting. He's very much, he's definitely building a lot in that Reaper jump spot.
Mm-hmm.
Dotted Sloth has taken an expansion. Let's see what Nate's planning to do next. Looks like he's putting Stalkers out. And yeah, it's cute how if there's a spot you try to click to and they can't get there because of structures. Oh, no, he actually was able to get up.
Yeah.
Just not the point he clicked at originally.
That's right.
One of the tricks I do, especially against Terran, is when I'm initially scouting, I always do a right click to the middle of the ramp and then shift click beyond there. So the probe or whatever it is I'm scouting with doesn't end up just going to the third.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I think this is an all-in for Protoss. They have not expanded. They have 3 gates already.
Oh, they have not.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
The only thing that's missing right now is a proxy pylon. And they are adding a robo, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what he's up to. That Reaper goes right down.
This is nuts.
I'm assuming there's gonna be a siege tank on the way in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's got the bunker. He has to put something in there, though. There we go. Repairs going down. And some good Stalker micro. Just going in, taking a little bit of shield damage, going out. One of them has been permanently wounded a little. And I'd really like to see a siege tank coming out right now.
We forget the Stalker is a big tanky unit. They can sit there and take those bullets.
Right, one of them is very hurt if he focuses on that one. There's only one more on the way here, so I don't think this really was meant as an all-in. He is expanding. Being forced to pull back. Supply depot coming down just before the SCVs were able to get across, but he's got to get some units out, and he's got to make sure that they don't rally straight into where the Stalkers are.
I was so ready to see what that robo was going to produce. It's coming with an immortal. Holy moly.
Oh, and they're going to be able to move right next to the siege tank and take it out. Yeah, this is just to keep snowballing by the looks of it. There are, GG.
Yeah, GG there.
So, big thing is, he had the tech lab on the factory, but he didn't produce the siege tech until that attack had already been going for a little while.
You gotta when your level of experience in the player, it's like, did that initial 2 Stalker just hammering on your bunker, is that going to delay that player? And it did. And it's like, he got so concentrated on that and trying to defend that, he forget to bring the siege tank out.
And so what that means is your team is still in this.
Holding on by a thread.
Right. Nate has to win the next map as well. And that map will be Ley Lines.
Yes. No, is it Ley Lines or the one that starts with the T? Because we play Ley Lines. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're right.
And
Ignore me.
There's actually a couple maps that start with T's just to make things even more confusing. There's Tokamak and Torches.
Tokamak, yeah, we play Torches. The thing about having such the one-on-one in our matchups, you only veto 2 maps, and the rest you have to pick.
Yep, but there's a little bit of influence on who gets to play on which one. But in the end, by that point, things usually get confusing anyway, and they just get assigned.
For sure.
Check if they're ready. Strawberry Shortcake t-shirt, I love it. I don't know how long it's been since Strawberry Shortcake was on anything other than t-shirts, but I remember my little sister and I, we actually saw like a Strawberry Shortcake movie in theaters, like in the early 80s.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember much of it except a bunch of Strawberry Shortcake's friends ended up in some sort of pepper shaker that was like getting, I don't know, whatever their flavors were out onto something. It was, I don't know. I don't remember much about it, but that concept was so weird to me that it stuck with me for years.
Wow. Yeah, in the midst of my 80s G.I. Joe Transformers, Strawberry Shortcake, because my sisters love Strawberry Shortcake, so it was always in the mix.
Yeah, it's kind of like Care Bears, where it was one of those things that sort of started as a greeting card thing, I think. And then, dolls, and then cartoons. All right. In the upper right, we have our red Protoss. He is
Nate, my life for Io.
And he is here to bring it home for
CheesyNachos.
Woo. In the bottom left-hand corner, the purple Terran, he is none other than
Not slopping around.
And he is playing for
Rages Raiders.
So, I gotta ask, did you catch Transformers the movie in theaters back in 1995?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Did you cry?
That was I was pretty shooken up. I was shaken
up. I didn't cry. We have a proxy pylon right there. Yep. I was visiting some family in New Jersey, so my cousin Diana, who knew nothing about Transformers, took me, and I think she was kind of squinting her way through the whole thing, as I recall. But that was just so weird. You had this, I think 2 or 3 seasons of this cartoon were the only time the lasers would ever hit, and yeah, we definitely have a proxy all in here. There is a gateway for
yeah.
But the only time those lasers in the cartoon show would ever hit was against guys who they didn't actually damage, the armored ones like the Dinobots or Devastator. And then, yeah, all of a sudden they open up this weird movie with a bunch of beloved characters just dying left and right. Thanks a lot, Hasbro.
Yeah, what a way to refresh your toy line. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, hey, we're removing these guys from the catalog anyway. Anyway, I guess we do have to focus on this because so far there's just been one barracks. So this could actually just be an almost instant win if he doesn't get some serious production out, and I don't know that he'll get the chance to. There's one more marina on the way. The Reaper is on the other side of the map, and
he's gonna know something's up.
He's gonna know something's up. One gateway, one cybernetics core, but yeah, nothing blocking the Reaper from hopping up right now. So what he has to do is he has to back everything up into the main. Hopefully float the command center up and then backing it away.
Yeah, but he made a reactor. And he may not know this as the response. You make a bunker right away on 2 spots.
Right. Oh, take a look at this.
And
he might have had a hunch that was correct, but I don't know. It might be too little, too late. Yeah, he needs to back the command center up. He needs a siege tank, so he needs a tech lab right away. He is adding 2 extra barracks, but
bunker first, man. That's the first thing you gotta make.
Right. A bunker right behind the supply depot and the reactor, and he is doing that. He does know this much, but already it's going to be within range of the stalkers, so he's going to have to put it back further. And any SCV he's tried to repair with is going to be within range, so he's going to have to pull workers. Best thing to do would be to right-click the minerals on the natural to get them all bunched up and hop on. A mine.
Yeah, they're the boys. Yeah.
Here. Yep. The stalkers are just going to keep on coming. Oh, they actually get a pretty good surround. Oh, I wouldn't have turned around there because there was nowhere the stalkers could have gone. And the mine. Oh, I love it. The repair on the mine. Gets a little bit of friendly fire. I love how quick he was. That was some very fast decision making. But right now, even more stalkers are going to be coming in. Oh. Down goes the bunker.
Yep.
All right. GG.
GG.
We are now tied.
Well, I'm going to say, just for the record, CheesyNachos, the teammates, do not have an illustrious career of cheesing, and Nate
finally puts that
upholds the banner. We are cheesy.
GG.
All right, yep.
GG.
The Stalker's taking it home both times. Second one, you were going full-on proxy.
Yeah.
I had a feeling he would do that, but I don't know. I just reacted too late. I should have known. I went to his main instead of his natural first, which means I didn't see the second, no natural base.
Well, Sloth, I gotta say, you did all the right moves. They were just a little bit late.
That's
the bunker in the main. Yeah, trying to get something out from the factory. That's why you're called Sloth. Yep, I mean, you do what you can. Sloths at least make good use of high ground.
Yeah.
All right, Nate, good job. You have tied things up. So we're gonna have a lot rest in.
We're going to an ace match. Who do we have for ace match?
Yeah, we are going to have an ace
match. Is it
match.
the same one?
Alright, so we're going to... Yeah, it's going to be Tokamak. So, yes, we're going to have to decide who's going to be moving in on that ace match.
Alright, so captains, call it out. Who do you want to be the ace match? Well, we need Revenant Rage here.
Yeah, we need Revenant Rage.
I think he had to go. But my suggestion is we got a third match with these two.
Would you be alright with that?
I like that.
Oh, actually,
would y'all be
cool with that?
Can,
but But we don't have a code S, right? Nachos.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it
not
have
for
to be
not-
Nate and
Code S, it was already 2 replacements.
yeah. So I
Mhm.
think this is the third match would be nice, which means Slot knows. What do you
Well,
guys
so you
think?
want to give it one more shot?
I'm done.
All right.
Yeah,
So
you
we're
can-
going to be doing Ultra Love. So,
All right.
you know at least some of what you're up against here. And Freedom, if you could...
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get you into the lobby then.
Yeah.
Oh, in work.
Good luck, guys. This is
And then
it.
we'll be focusing on Polka Boys versus the Infinite Cyclists.
Ding ding.
Well, if I'm Dotted Sloth, I'm probably going to go into this a little bit more defensively. If, these last 2 games they were different, but they had one common theme, and that was Stalkers. That was Stalkers breaking through just a little bit before he was ready for them. And I think the big secret to that, getting that first siege tank out earlier. He was very close both times. Oh, and KJ, we need you in the lobby. Yes, by public demand. For all the marbles. And it's a very important match, especially for Rage's Raiders. They want to get to win on the chart.
Yet another ace match, amazing this season.
You gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. That you know what that means?
Right?
Yeah, well, we had the captains had 1 year filling their way out, trying to do this draft thing, but the second year we knew how to draft. And it shows.
Exactly. You want enough. You don't want just the best players, because then you've only got Code S covered. You need to have a good range. Alright, so in the lower left, we have the blue Protoss, and he is
Nate, my life for ire.
And he is playing in the name of
CheesyNachos.
All right, in the upper right-hand corner for the Purple Terran in this ace matchup, we have none other than
Not slopping around.
And he is playing for
Rage's Raiders.
And let's keep it real. They're playing for all the marbles. I mean, this is it.
Yep, heck of a thing to debut on for
Nate. He is cheesed enough to make to earn the banner of CheesyNachos. What
you don't have to play much StarCraft 2 to know that you need to keep your eyes out. And none of the cannons are getting up, but they do have to get rid of this pylon. The trick is, you want to try to damage and take out this probe. I think they've already taken out one probe.
He's getting the wrong thing, though. He needs to target the cannons.
Yeah, he needs to take out the cannons as they come up.
Yeah.
But he's pulling enough workers, so this should be pretty cool.
Yeah. The response is really clean.
He's taking it seriously, which is great.
Right. And the Marine is just so useful with this. I mean, the probes are already gone. But if there is still a probe, the Marine is just great for actually catching them instead of just chasing it around.
And
so yeah, that...
Nice response. Nice response.
I love it.
So Terran's ahead in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I think that's official. Not slothing around. Has gotten an early lead. Probably... He's making the command center in high ground, so I'm guessing next he's just going to check the low ground to see if there's any cannons hidden there. Okay, he's still expecting more aggression, and honestly, that might be what Nate is stuck doing, continuing his aggression. Yeah, you see that? 4 gateways, all in production right now, so... Not slothing around's instincts are pretty good here.
Yeah.
Got both a bunker and a factory in production right now. He is supply blocked, though. Okay, yeah, there is a supply depot. It's just behind the minerals right now. Wouldn't hurt to complete the wall, honestly. Yeah, there you go. Stay on that macro, says Hebabishi.
Was Sloth's response of getting the CC on the high ground, was that would that put him back too far as like defending up and stuff like that?
I don't know about especially far, but I think it was probably the right thing to do since he didn't know if there were cannons on the low ground. He really should be sending something to Chuck, but in this case, he wouldn't find anything anyway. But yeah, we're gonna be going once again with a lot of stalkers.
Yeah. And check Nate's second gas. They're just waiting and chilling. Maybe the door's locked, you know?
Yeah, that could happen. I know that they did a little bit of a fix for that. But I think in that case, that was in the cases where you try to start an assimilator and then shift-click it somewhere else, like back to mineral mining.
Yeah.
But yeah, that could hurt Nate quite a bit if he's focusing exclusively on stalkers. He's going to be wondering why he doesn't have as much gas as he suspected he would.
I would tell you, it's when you get at my level, I'll get in the game and it's like, where's my gas at? Oh, I don't have it saturated. I thought I saturated those things.
Yep. Yeah, or you end up with 6 workers on one gas and none on the other.
Yeah, these are good times.
Yeah, there's a lot of times what the workers are up to isn't something that you're paying as close attention to. Another classic issue is if you actually accidentally have the rally point set to another probe, and there are a bunch of them are just following that one probe and just bunching up behind it.
Yeah, they look like they're working, and there's no idle workers. Yeah, but they're not actually working. They're not doing jack for you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. Now we got the gas coming in. Another siege tank is on the way. So now Slothing Around is probably going to be able to handle whatever's thrown at him early on. And as I said, what really impressed me, and what kept him out of Code B despite the borders on his account, was just how good he is at just spamming out Marines. He is very good at just keeping that Marine ball making and making.
Yeah, he's doing really well. When all your production buildings have a blue line, constantly blue lining, you're doing good.
Yeah, that's one of the other things I'm kind of working on. You know, it can be a little bit touchy putting all of your production on the same control group. But the big advantage it gives you is you bring up just your control group number, and you can see all of your production structures.
Yep.
So I'm actually having it both ways. I'm putting them all on the same hotkey, and then also putting, you know, the advanced buildings on separate ones too, for when I specifically just want to work on them.
Yeah.
All right, we have a supply block, but there's 3 pylons on the way, and researching armor from the forge. Right, observers and a stalker checking to see when his opponent tries to take an expansion. That also tells him a little bit more about how safe he is taking expansion of his own. And there's the scan. I don't think he's going to be too surprised to see immortals and stalkers there. He's got it floated out, but not quite landed just yet. Okay, the stalkers are moving out. They're going to see if they can do something about keeping that third from moving along. There's a siege tank, several Marines with medevacs. Immediately they're going to take some hits. I love that with Nate, how he had just 2 of his stalkers go ahead of the rest of them to absorb the first blast.
That's right.
And there we go. Stimming and healing. And this is going to put Not Slothing Around even further ahead. He takes down the Immortal. So this is sweet revenge. More stalkers. You know what I think of stalkers now?
What's that?
I don't like him. No, I'm talking about from Sloth's point of view.
Yes.
Those early stalker aggression just really tripped him up the previous games. He does have stim and combat shields.
Yeah, those stalkers needed to die. He goes, you know what? Fool me once, fool me twice. You ain't fool me thrice.
Stalk me twice. Shame on you.
Yeah.
So now what we're getting into, though, is Storm Tech, which could be a very powerful answer to what Sloth is going to be moving with. The big difference, though, he's at twice the supply, and if he can get a good idea of how far ahead he is, he's in a very good position to either move out or even take a fourth. The one thing I'd like to see more of. Go on.
Oh, I was about to say, it's good to see Sloth like getting everything calmed down. Now he's playing his game. He's going into like just a regular, normal StarCraft 2 game.
The kind of game he's used to, yeah. And like I said, a lot of us are used to being cannon rushed. There are times where I'm actually kind of relieved that cannon rush is what my Protoss opponent's going with, because it's not it's something that I've gotten plenty of practice against, at least.
There you go. There you go. You know how to respond to it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's whereas there's a lot of other cheeses where I haven't been exposed to it yet. I'm not sure what to do. Now, let's see upgrade. Oh man. Yeah, this is rough for Nate because he has the Templar Archives. He does not have Storm yet. He hasn't even started researching it. And he needs it. Yeah, here we go. Stimmin and Sieging. And they're within the tank fire.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to end up going down very quickly. And I think our brand new Sloth player, not slothing around, is going to be taking it for Rage's Raiders.
Yes. You know what? You get that new player, makes all the difference, and wins the day. That's a hero right there.
All right, congratulations. Nate brought it back, but not slothing around. Took it home for Rage's Raiders.
Yeah. Congratulations. Not slothing around is like, man, what you got, once you had things settled down, you defended the cannon rush, and you just like, it seemed like you were able to play your game. So how did that feel?
Yeah. Well, the thing I struggle with the most is if they go early cheese and stuff, but I feel like I'm pretty comfortable with my, longer game.
Yeah, you're
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, well played. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Your worker count was great. Yeah, your response was great. You got your worker count up. It was just, it was good to see.
Yeah, and I saw his production being built, and I thought, okay, so maybe he won't have a large army for a while, or like for a little bit. So I tried to take advantage before he can get a huge, gigantic army. So.
And you did. Stim and Siege. Nate, you had the Templar Archives. It looked like you didn't get a chance to actually research Storm, though. That was one of the big difference makers.
I don't look for Storm anymore since the patch.
Oh.
Okay. Oh man.
No, but honestly, I'm just bad at macro games against Terran, so I try to cheat again because I can't do macro against Terran. It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, Nate, you did. Yeah, hey, we couldn't have gotten this far without you, man. So thank you for the valiant effort, man. Really appreciate it.
All right. Well, we are going to be moving back to Infinite Cyclists versus Pulled the Boys then. Congratulations to Rage's Raiders, and thank you to everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Goodbye.
GG, guys. GG, ever.
All right, so Nachos has to move over to his to a different league, same one that Great Archon had to get move into. All right, it's time for my team again. So let me see who is ready. We have, I think everyone is ready. Let me just check with both of them. It's gonna be.
So we have Monkey Shaman available and Little Reaper for the Pulled the Boys. I guess we just have to figure out. I see possibly maybe available.
be picking up where we left off. We are going into our Code B match. And Monkey Shaman, we saw you do a bit of teams earlier.
And who's the other person playing?
Arduous Jam had to step in Clem's place.
Okay,
and
I don't
Monkey
see
Shaman,
it
you're
on
muted
camera.
again. How about now? Huh? Oh, let's see if I can at least get them to party. Inviting Arduous Jam, inviting Monkey Shaman. Alright, Arduous Jam, you had to be brought in at the last moment, but I know you're pretty experienced with this. And then Monkey Shaman having already warmed up. Monkey Shaman, we need to get you on camera again.
He's on
So
camera. We just need Arduous Jam.
Oh, Arduous Jam, you have to use the website, not Discord.
Oh, thank you.
So, I'll post that again in general chat, the instructions. And we are going to be starting on Persephone. And let me know if there's anyone else who wants to co-cast. Can't imagine what it's like for Great Archon and Nachos doing two separate
I can help
leagues
here if you
same
need.
day. Yep, that's all good. Party. Right now, Pulled the Boys is ahead 2 wins. And KJ, go ahead and join the lobby. Okay, and Arduous Jam, are you able to get in there?
I am on the
camera set?
I think I'm on the website now.
I see
Get my
him.
camera set up.
He's there.
All right, great. Well, without further ado, we're going to get into our Code B match then. Good luck to both of you. Alright, so... yeah, I didn't see the bottom of that picture, but I guess it's like a giant duck stomping over a city, kaiju style. Now, if Monkey Shaman wins both of these matches, then that is an automatic win for Pull the Boys. Alrighty, in the upper left, we have the blue Protoss. He is
Arduous Jam.
and he is representing the team of
Infinite Cyclists.
his opponent. In the lower left, we have the green Zerg. He is
Monkey Shaman.
and he is playing for
Pulled the Boys.
Alright. Monkey Shaman already nice and warmed up.
You are watching.
He's a random player, and he drew Zerg this time. Arduous Jam, doing as you do against random. Usually the best bet is to just go ahead and wall off the low ground, regardless of which race you're playing against. Deal is, maybe it's not the most optimal against Protoss or Terran, but you just can't afford to have an early Ling Rush take out your pylon. Two gateways going down. He is working on making sure that wall is ready to go in case of any early aggression. says early, spawn in pool before gas. So the idea is probably going to be getting in a decent number of slow lings very shortly. Now, with the spawning pool complete, I don't see any Zerglings or any Queens out just yet. I guess the Queen's getting started now. But he's also supply blocked, so yeah, this is a bit of a tricky start for Arduous Gem. I mean, for Monkey Shaman. Arduous Gem is already prepared. He's got a Zealot filling up that wall. And it's going to be a drone scout or a hidden expansion. I think this is going to be a hidden expansion. Twilight Council is the tech of choice for Arduous Gem. Oh, taking the gold. That might have been the plan all along. Yep, there we go. So this can yield a lot of money, but you also have to get your workers all the way over there. Stalker's out. I'm assuming Blink play, unless he's going to be getting a Dark Templar Shrine out right next.
So, you know, the pool first scared him so much that he delayed his Nexus so long that look at the Zerg lead. Usually at this time, Protoss has a lot more workers.
Right, and this is an economy that could be pushed even further once he starts mining for the gold. He's transferring workers to the natural right now. And yep, we are going with Blink Tuck. Stalker's moving out. We've got Zerglings coming in as well. The gold base is completed. We'll see whether he has any workers he's going to be sending over there. I think this is just a basic poke for us. He wants to see what he's up against, what he can expect. Stargate is also on the way. Blink about halfway complete. And he just picks out a bunch of Zerglings straight off. Ooh, he is losing that Stalker, but there's also an Adept wedged much further into that wall. This is investing quite a bit of money into Zerglings that I don't think he's going to be able to reap much benefit from. Big question is what we're going to be seeing out of the Stargate, whether it's going to be a Void Ray or an Oracle. Stalker's getting surrounded. They're being recalled. One of them does go down, one of them manages to escape, but in very poor health right now. And we are starting to mine from the gold. Based on what we've seen so far, I think that gold is going to just keep going towards Zerglings. And congratulations to Python 1L for Hidden Masters. It's no small feat. Zerglings making their presence known. We have a Baneling nest going down, so I got to assume we're going to try to break through the wall. But those Stalkers can stand up to quite a bit as far as Banelings go. Overseer checking around. Does the aggression shield better is now that Oracle could do some really good work against those Zerglings once it comes out. He's got to make sure to overcharge it once it does release. And I mean, for Code B, these are very low-level players compared. You know, like Silver and Gold. But so far, they seem to know what they're doing. They've been able to produce some decent armies. Yeah, the Stalker's heading over. Still only 3 workers over on the gold base. Stop. The Oracle did not get overcharged. Oh. Multiple Spore Crawlers ready there. Honestly, right now, I think the Oracle is going to be a lot more useful defensively. Just taking out a lot of Zerglings very quickly. Alright, is he going to pull the trigger? Start the Pulsar Beam. Just heads over. We're going with Void Ray and Charge for the Zealots. Now, in both these cases, when you're in lower level, 8-click units are very handy. Just send them out, not worry too much about macroing them, not worry too much about special abilities. And boy,
you know, Monkey Shaman stopped making workers, so he's actually now behind.
Yeah, I mean, he is carrying a little bit extra with each trip. Will the cancel happen? Oh, no cancel.
No cancel.
So, regardless, yeah, Arduous Gem is ahead in workers, but Monkey Shaman he has twice the bases right now, as long as he goes out and saturates them. And we see this a lot with Code B level. There's a lot of hesitancy, really, to pull the trigger and go on the attack. Although, I mean, those Zerglings are definitely making their presence known. Now, this is going to be cute. That Void Ray is going to see exactly what's going on at that gold base. Oh, but he's right-clicking it. He's not A-moving. So he knows about it, but he hasn't actually done any damage to it yet. More Stalkers being moved in. In general, ranged units can do pretty well for themselves. Look at even more Lings. He's just going ahead for the full-on flood here. 14 more on the way. Got the Banelings mixed in as well. There are a total of 77 Lings on the map, along with 9 Banelings. So the surround is the big thing there. Arduous Gem was not able to back against the wall. He was able to blink away, though. Let's see how well he can hold this. He's going to want to back up, get the benefit from both those batteries, and he needs to immediately start warping more in. The Oracle, as I said, doing a lot of work with the Pulsar Beam, and the Void Ray joining in. He needs to warp in more, though. That wall just gradually coming apart. And if he can manage to start killing workers, then Monkey Shaman is really in business. Arduous Gem gives the GG. And that puts Pull the Boys at match point right now.
Monkey Shaman. Pull the Boys.
Map is going to be Mega Nath up.
Yeah, you know, on that one, he didn't blink back to the wall. I think he forgot and he didn't start his Oracle attack. So he's just a little bit late. I think he would have been in great shape.
There were a handful of things he had to do. He had very much the right idea, and he almost managed to hold. So nothing wrong there.
Yeah, very close. Very close.
Yeah, his opponent just took a lot more aggression, and that was the big difference maker there. KJ, go ahead and join the lobby.
Alright, that's a 4-1 lead now for Pull the Boys, so Arduous Gem needs this next game.
My team's a little bit against the ropes right now. Actually, I think I'm gonna talk to Arduous Gem for just a moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Give him some coaching. I think he was in great shape. I'll keep talking about this. So, 4-1 lead now for Pull the Boys. That last game, Arduous Gem was definitely in the lead after being behind in the beginning because he got scared of the pool first, just because Monkey Shaman was not making workers, and he had the right units against Banelings. If he had set, just kind of hid behind the wall, and after that push, I think he'd be in a great spot. Right? They just kind of sat in the back and kind of got surrounded, and the Oracle was a little bit late. But other than that execution thing, he was doing the right things. So I expect him to be fine on this next one. We don't know what race Monkey Shaman's going to be because he is a random player. So we will see how this next one goes. And if you guys are interested, we have the stats for all the players in our website. You can check it out. Their previous games, etc. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you could flash that up on the screen.
Yeah, let's show that really quick. You can go to the players, and then you can even see how every player is doing. So if you can look at Arduous Gem, he is 1-1 so far in maps winning. Maps win-loss. He played, you can see him here. His profile
I know
is
Clem
on
has stepped in to play for him sometime. Clem with a K, by the way.
Yeah, and and you can see their spider chart of their rankings. By the way,
these are based on votes, and you too can let your vote be heard. Tell them how.
I forgot it was like FSL _. Well, I'll post it later. Anyway, the game started.
Right. So I was just telling Arduous Gem, take your necks a little bit earlier, make a little bit more army units. Monkey Shaman, this time being Protoss, so we'll see how it goes with that. And yeah, speaking of which, in the upper left, we have our green Protoss. He is
Monkey Shaman.
And he is playing for the team of
Infinite Cyclists. Pulled the boys.
His opponent, the Protoss, in the blue, up one map. He is
Arduous Gem.
And he plays for the team of
Infinite Cyclists.
Once again, first pylon at the natural, as it should be. And he is now seeing what his opponent is playing as, with a little bit of an early scout.
Very late gateway here for Monkey Shaman.
Yeah. Well,
unless he's going Nexus first. So he's going opposite. The last one he was scaring him that he'll all in, and this one he is going Nexus first.
Yeah, interesting. No gold. Well, there are some gold mineral patches here, but you have to actually collapse the rocks onto the watchtower and then clear up the rocks. So not as easy to take straight off the bat. So playing random can be tricky. It's hard to keep updated with all 9 matchups, especially if you're just getting started. It does give you the element of surprise a bit.
Yeah, I was worried that he might think there's some sort of proxy because he took forever. But this time he actually gets his Nexus on time, unlike the last game. So this is good for Arduous Gem. Yeah.
Both of them looking pretty similar.
Yeah, good scouting here for Arduous Gem too.
Yeah, not a bad idea. So it's been a long stream, and we're not over yet.
They're about to be supply block, both of them, though.
Yeah, I was going to point that out. Neither of them... Although the Nexus actually is going to take them out of supply block. After this, we're still going with Code A, regardless of whether the scores end up... regardless of whether Pulled the Boys manages to get to 5 wins or not. And then we'll be done for the day, and it's time to shop. My wife's got some things to return.
Hey, so we were able to finish right around a good time with 2 matches, and we had a lot of delays too, so that's amazing.
Right, that we were able to just switch on. I think the big thing is, switching back and forth, just to accommodate the multiple schedules. That's helpful. Stargate coming out for Arduous Gem now. Meanwhile, Monkey Shaman going with Robotics Facility.
Worker-wise, they're pretty close.
Pretty close. I think the big thing here is to see what Arduous Gem does with that Stargate. He did go with an Oracle last game that got... By the time it got out there were already plenty of spore crawlers, but I don't think he's going to have that problem here if he sends it out quickly.
Yeah, he was
definitely
doing
went
a
Stargate
move
a lot earlier.
He was doing a move command with that Void Ray to scout, but he wasn't actually looking at it because he saw a bunch of banelings with it, but he didn't attack it and he didn't actually respond. So
Right. With both the Void Ray and the...
Even the Oracle, right?
And the Oracle. Yeah, the Void Ray, I always like attack moving them because it doesn't hurt to go ahead and kill an Overlord or two on the way.
Exactly.
Right, Forge going down for Arduous Gems, so he's going to have a little bit more defensive options. And there goes the Oracle. Well, it counts for Monkey Shaman. And not only that, he overcharged this time too.
Yeah, and
so
Monkey Shaman didn't see an Oracle, he just saw a Stargate. So let's see if he's ready for this. He doesn't have any anti-air except for this one
sentry.
one sentry. Let's see. Let's see what Arduous Gem does. If he attacks it, or just goes for the mineral line. Oh, he's
there we go. That sentry worth his weight in gold right now.
There you go.
Oh yeah, and look at him. He's attacking out of range that shield battery as well. Yeah, honestly, the best thing to do there, just quickly kill the sentry.
I think he should just let it be. He kind of over microed it, I think.
Yeah.
But he's going back to the other side, so this will be good.
Yeah. Monkey Shaman really going heavy on the Zealots. Oh, come on, come on. You're still burning energy here. There we go.
Alright, he's finally getting something for this guy.
Right, Arduous Gem with a worker lead that's growing and growing. Alright, now it's time to get the Oracle out of there.
Yep, and he does.
Yep, he does indeed.
Now you gotta feel pretty good after that, right? Because 15 worker skill, that's
a good haul.
that's the highest I've seen.
That's more than you can tie to the top of your hunting truck.
Okay, so actually it's 14 workers. One was the other probe that he had earlier, but 14 is as high as I've seen it in any league. But Monkey Shaman, man, I think he wants to go.
You can overcharge.
Monkey Shaman wants to attack, so this is gonna be dangerous. He's gonna have charge. Actually, he'll crush whatever's on the ground. So Arduous Gem, if he does the same thing as last time, being out in the open and gets surrounded, he may quit too early when he actually has the lead still. Keep that in mind.
He might not be thinking about it, but he can overcharge the Oracle again. He can go ahead and just give it more energy at this point. The cooldown time is over.
Yeah, he just needs to keep making units and keep making Void Rays.
And that was the big thing I was mentioning, just keep the units coming. And that's where things are really not at the same level at the moment. We have 28 workers to 47, but we also have 37 army supply to 17. Let's see if this drives them back.
Yeah, if Arduous Gem attacks and drives him back, this will be really good for him.
Oh, look at that. I'm not sure. I guess this is just kind of a point to warp things in at. He's got things too close to try to, crush everything and then make a nexus there. Although the collapsible rocks would remove the structures too. So,
yeah, Arduous Gem is not attacking yet, and now he knows he's being under attack. Let's see what. Okay, Monkey Shaman goes back. This is good for.
Moving them back.
Yeah, this is good for Arduous Gem because if he had attacked them up front, I think he,
Right, he's gonna have to recall right away.
He's probably gonna lose all of these unless he recalls.
Right, now he knows what he's up against too. So
yeah.
This is where he needs to start pumping units out.
Oh, so we know Arduous Gem does not use F2.
He's got 4 warp gates right now. And this is interesting because he is kind of leading the army around the map. Giving himself a little bit more time.
Yep.
They still might intercept him after all, though.
Arduous Gem just has to keep making units here.
Yep.
And kind of fight in a choke. As long as he fights in a choke.
And preferably chronoing his production structures, too. He needs to just rush everything out as quick as possible. What he has right now isn't bad. Those stalkers, Void Ray there.
Yeah, he's 50 to 30 supply though of army, and that's the big problem right now. And as long as he gives up the base at the bottom, he should be okay.
Dark Templar Shrine from his opponents.
Oh man, yeah.
I do not believe he has an observer anywhere.
Okay, let's see. He should give this up. No, I would not try to save this. Get your workers out. I don't think he has enough. But Let's see. I mean, there's no surrounds yet for these charge lots, and he does have these Void Ray, this one Void Ray.
And these army units are getting divided up.
Oh, he actually might hold this.
Yeah, he makes use of the high ground here, and he keeps the army separated.
Yeah.
Alright, gets back the shield battery. He does lose his expansion.
It's okay to lose his expansion. He has such a huge lead in minerals here.
Right, Monkey Shaman's Nexus is still building. It's not done yet.
Yeah,
Right,
and look, Arduous Gem has
battery.
4,000 minerals, 3,000. He doesn't actually need to expand here. He just needs to kill this army and then maybe counterattack.
Okay, and good. Arduous Gem putting out a couple of Immortals at once, which means he can add an Observer if Dark Templars do start moving in. A little bit of a traffic jam here.
Bad fight for Shaman here, but Arduous Gem, man, he has so much money and he can actually counter push minus the Dark Templar. I don't think Arduous Gem knows about it. I think he can kill him if he counter pushes.
An essential thing is recognizing that sound effect in those blurs. Although I don't see any Dark Templar coming in, but
you might have
the Dark
forgotten
Templar,
that he has it.
right? Dark Templar can do a lot of damage before you even notice that that's what's there.
Yeah, he has a Oracle to reveal, but I'd rather he had just one Observer. He's in great shape. He doesn't know it, man. He has 3,000 minerals, still ahead in army.
He's still a little bit shy to move ahead on the attack, or to even retake
has the upgrade
at the moment.
He's a supply block right now, so that's why he's not making anything just yet. But there it is.
Okay. Dark Templar Blink, Shadow Stride is being reasonable.
Let's see if he makes... He cannot lose his Oracle. If he loses his Oracle...
Alright. Here we go. 4 Dark Templar are moving towards the enemy base right now on behalf of Monkey Shaman.
Yeah, he wants to blink up there, I guess, and cause a lot of damage.
Maybe, or just escape really easily.
Yeah, still no Observer
really
for
still no Observer.
Still no Observer, no Forge for a cannon or anything.
Arduous Gem...
He's forgotten.
Arduous Gem... Actually, neither player has really been chronoing. They're both at 200 energy on their Nexus right now. Let's see if he knows what to do here. But yeah, the chronos... Almost no chronos going on for either player.
This can still turn either way, man. Once he gets an Observer, he'll be in great shape. Right now, he is in danger of not reacting
All about
to this
assessing the
properly.
situation.
Yeah, not reacting to this properly is the issue.
The score right now is 4-1.
Yeah, it's 4-1 with
on Pull the Boys being
yeah. So if Shaman here wins, it's over. But Arduous Gen does have a huge lead. There's an Observer. That changes everything.
It's like I'm mentally trying to will that Observer into existence. There it is.
Oh, yeah. You actually reveal there's a revelation, but doesn't see.
Yeah. I mean, I'd really like to see him move out here. That's interesting. We got the Robo and the Stargate right there in the middle of the map.
He sees it. He sees all these structures here. As long as he does not lose this Observer, he should crush this fight.
And the big thing there is keeping the Observer away from that photon cannon.
Yeah.
That's the big threat.
Should not... Oh, man.
It's a lot of tension, but Arduous Gem still with a very considerable lead.
Yep.
Not as much of a lead worker-wise, and his opponent is taking it fourth.
Yeah, Shaman's catching up with a worker, so Arduous Gem keeps making these Immortals, which will crush any Stalker army. Actually, there's so many Immortals, it'll crush the regular army too.
Immortals, yeah, they do a lot of damage, and they survive a long time too, with that hardened shell that figures in.
And he's got the upgrade lead as well.
Arduous Gem doing a really good job saturating his third, getting the defenses up there. Alright, here we go. We're in clash.
Not a good fight.
Units are just being taken out a few at a time.
And 2 more Immortals are going to be joining his massive army.
Immortal Void Ray. Very damaging against armored units like Stalkers.
He's being very, very careful here, Jen Light.
I'd say, yeah, a lot like last game. He's just moving ahead very cautiously.
Yeah, Arduous Jen is in a great spot. He just doesn't have the feel whether he could crush this army just yet. He doesn't see what we see.
Never know till you try.
Yeah, you could do what other people do, is just test it out and see, yeah, I got you. Okay, he's gonna do that now. Yes, he is on a choke.
Yeah, he has to get through that choke point. Gotta right click ahead a little bit.
Oh, he is in a bad choke. He's only fighting with part of his army.
Right, there's a big part that's just kind of stuck behind, sort of, you know, tapping their legs.
Okay, now he won't go there. He's gonna go into this much better spot.
Right.
Which actually helped him out.
Collapse now.
Oh, and now the turns have tabled.
Yeah, look at the concave he's got now. The turns have tabled. Yes, indeed.
7 supply of army. All right.
Gotta have faith in himself. Move ahead, but yeah, keep the reinforcements
scared.
coming too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's warping in more stalkers right now.
Can we pause and shoot? Yes, we do. You should. I think he's not running into. Go ahead and pause.
Okay.
All right, we'll be right back. He's got a keyboard issue. That's probably why he's like, all right. He has a nice lead right now. He has 4,000 minerals. Huge supply lead. He also has the upgrade lead. The only thing he doesn't have lead-wise is just an extra base. But he has a slight 3-worker lead. So this is his game to lose.
Good. And then just, warp Prism there so he can, just warp in right there at the front lines. So we will see where this goes, but Monkey Shaman is very much on the back foot right now. And
yeah, it's going to be tough.
If Arduous Gem can break that area with the Watchtower and the gold minerals, he's also going to be taking out the Stargate and the robotic facility. So yeah, 3.
See what he does.
2.
Game resumed.
Yeah, just in general, I like that he's using some nice, strong ranged units. Yeah. Nothing you have to worry about too much spell casting or other things with. Stuff you just move ahead. The trick is to make sure that they all move within range, which the Immortals are the trickier part because they have less range than the Stalkers. So you have to kind of try to get them in front.
Oh, I didn't realize that they had less range than the Stalkers.
Yeah, they can end up getting stuck a little bit behind. Not much less, but yeah, Immortals you want in the front, both the range, the firepower, and especially the fact that they can just absorb so much more damage when that barrier comes up.
Okay, let's see what they're focusing on here.
I think they're just kind of focused on macro at the moment.
Yeah, he's macroing up again. He's really not interested in killing that base just yet.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Looks like Monkey Shaman. I think he'd like to just see what he can do by getting a bunch of zealots into his opponent's worker line.
Yeah.
Arduous Gem now has +3 attack, +1 shields. His opponent at 2-1. +2 attack, +1 armor. And
definitely
we are going Fleet Beacon. That is where Arduous Gem is going. He wants to make a nice, strong air force, the Golden Armada.
Yeah.
And he's got the bank for it.
I like how he's putting cannons too. Super important.
But if he does go all out like with carriers, he really needs to add 1 or more Stargates. That's the big trick there.
Yeah. But I think if that's the case...
Yeah, I think Monkey Shaman, if he would have a lot of trouble standing up against some big air units. And we talk about things where you just kind of A-click.
Okay, here's a fight.
Yes?
I like how he backs off.
Oh, wow, look at him kiting. And that is a lot of army.
The Archons make the change here. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if he pushes for the kill.
All right.
Does he have that
Come on.
killer instinct?
Believe
He has
yourself,
blink.
man. He even blinked forward.
Oh, but he actually blocks
no,
his guys.
believe in yourself. Just run over it.
Okay, he
can
wants to
just
fight
run
on the
over-
other side.
Or he just doesn't like rocks.
He's
and
like,
there are
forget
people
that
who feel
place.
that way. Lousy rocks. Justin Browder thought he was so smart, throwing destructible rocks in here just because.
Arduous
just
Gem
because
has the
Brood
lead,
War
man.
guys.
But Monkey Shaman.
Oh, and look at this. Mothership
Making
and
it
Tempest
difficult.
on the way.
Oh, he's gonna draw him out in the open. This is good. This is smart. And now.
It's just fun. He's got those Templar, but he doesn't actually have Storm, so he needs to just go ahead and merge them.
Yeah, he's. Oh no!
Yeah,
he...
I think.
Yeah,
I
oh,
think he's
you know
really.
what? He doesn't have an observer, man. There's one DT here.
Oh. I mean, that DT's got his work cut out for him, though.
It's just one DT. That's the only problem. But Monkey Shaman doesn't
they don't
realize
attack
this.
very quickly.
And Arduous is an observer.
There we go.
finally
There's
joins
the observer.
battle. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was overestimating, 2 cannons and 2 shield batteries over in that spot. But there's nothing wrong with going on the offensive at this point. I think he really does understand that his opponent doesn't have a lot of army to throw at him.
Meanwhile, at
Monkey
home,
Shaman
Fleet
really
Beacon.
oversaturated on the natural.
Yeah, at home he's going Mothership and Fleet Beacon. And,
Why not?
What's that? A Tempest.
Tempest.
Yes.
Tempest, just like Shakespeare.
But I don't know. I think this may end before that gets used.
It's there. I don't see any way he can stop this from ending.
10 times the supply. Well, after that warp in now. Right, back to 10 times the supply.
The army supply, anyway. Yep.
The army supply, which is the most important thing. Now. Yeah, I think he's got it, man. He's finally pulled it off. He does tie it up.
Man. The storms are nice, but they only go so far against units with that much health.
I think the only way Monkey Shaman wins this is he loses his observer and all these DTs clean this up.
They have to clean it up very quickly. Although, I mean, the storms, they're nice. You gotta say that. And the fact they last longer.
Oh, yeah.
But
and
yeah,
they're gonna tie it
GG.
up. Nice job.
Arduous Gem. Arduous.
Right, 1-1. Arduous Gem. Yeah, you definitely got a lot more production in. I think you were a little bit shy of taking that middle area. I think you had more than enough to take out 2 cannons and 2 batteries. But the big thing is, yes, you kept building up. You had the observer out just in time.
Thank you. 4-2. Good job.
Yeah, we are still in this, so thank you very much. We're going to be moving on to our Code A matches.
Yeah. Congrats, guys. Well played for both of you. Any quick comments, Arduous Gem?
No, Monkey Shaman, well played. Thank you.
Alrighty.
FSL.
Yeah, Monkey Shaman's still muted. I'm not sure. But regardless, yes, we're going to see where
sorry
we
about
go.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I've been talking and I didn't
So
realize.
what were you trying to say?
Well played. I got nervous when I saw that I ran him into a mirror match. I thought he did really well, and I thought the games were fun. So, yeah,
Alright,
good
great.
stuff. Yeah.
Alright, guys.
Okay,
We're going to
we're
go
gonna
into the
move
next
on.
game.
Code A, which is our mid-range players, Little Reaper versus possibly maybe.
Alright, let's add those guys in. This is their first matchup ever. Alright, Hyper Turtle is now, I think, talking to possibly maybe, kind of explaining, you better watch out for Little Reaper. Little Reaper is probably hearing from Neutrophil, the captain, maybe not. But, that's usually what happens, the captain's gonna coach up. But I'm sure possibly maybe has been told by Hyper Turtle. Watch out for him. So let's is always a fun matchup. A super aggressive player and I don't know how.
Code A.
Yeah, Code A, right?
Right. And no pressure to possibly maybe, but you got to win both these matches in order for us to get the ace. Yeah, not at all. It's all good. You know, I'm gonna be fine as long as you give it infinity percent.
Okay.
Infinity percent, nice for the Infinite
Sure,
Cyclists.
why not?
And we're gonna play both games, by the way, regardless. That's how we do it here.
We do, but we are going to have to see whether we move ahead to the ace match. So I'm inviting everyone in, and we're going to wrap this up, and then I'm going to help my wife return some clothing that didn't fit her. So the excitement is never going to end for me today, ever. We're going to be playing on Pylon. Get to rest my voice a little very soon.
Alright, you'll be solo casting this. Good luck, good luck.
Alright. So, Little Reaper, the Little Terror, he has felled many an older player, that is for sure. Possibly, maybe, he's been working a lot with Minnesota Barcraft. He's definitely gotten some good tips in as far as Zerg goes. You are cooked. Alright.
You can ask a question to possibly maybe, and he can just respond with his name. Am I cooked, chat?
Yeah,
possibly. Maybe.
We played around with that. Do you think he can bring this back? I don't know. Possibly. Well, maybe. Yeah, we do a bunch of team games with him with the Minnesota Barcraft guys. So yes, you better believe we dig into that, as well as trying to fool around with lyrics of Carly Jepsen's "Call Me Maybe." All right, Pylon.
You are watching FSL.
In the lower right, we have our purple Zerg. He is.
Possibly, maybe.
And he is playing for the team of
Infinite Cyclists.
In the upper left, the blue Protoss. He is.
Little Reaper.
And he is playing for
Hold the Boys.
So I chatted with possibly maybe very briefly, just telling him, don't fall for what I do. Be ready for that initial attack. Because Little Reaper always goes hard with his first push. And just reminding him to have detection by the 5-minute mark. Well, 4-minute mark, technically. Alright. Little Reaper going in with the scouts. He has his gateway on the way. We are waiting to put the spawning pool down for possibly maybe. There it is. I'm curious whether that probe is just looking around or trying to do anything sneaky. It is not concealing its presence, that is for sure. Wall coming up. I've never seen Little Reaper lit on his wall. He is very good with this early game. And once he gets the lead, he is also very good at closing it out. Overlord coming across, confirming what structures are there. Just make sure that he goes in just far enough to see whether or not there's a nexus, and he is already going with Roach Tech. The Reaper just patrolling that probe right at the entrance to the natural, and he is going with the depths for now. So if possibly maybe does get some roaches out, they will be in a very good position against any adapted pressure. There we go. Shading across the map right now. Moment just 4 Zerglings from possibly maybe. Alright, here comes the shade. That's why you always make those early Zerglings. And make sure that you can keep the Adepts in check between your Zerglings and your Queens. He does complete the shade. That's just one Queen tasked with taking out these Adepts. 3 workers going down, 4. 5. So this, oh, 6. He manages to get right back into the other minerals. 7. This was well worth the expense of losing those 2 Adepts. And Little Reaper, Twilight Council just finished. So we're going to see what tech path he's going to be focusing on here. Couple of roaches coming out. Possibly, maybe, delaying his 3rd. And it looks like we are going heavy on the charged Zealots. Moment, worker count about even. But as Zerglin, you usually want to get ahead a little bit. And that probe, just taking a peek, it knows about the 3rd. We got 3 roaches and 3 Zerglins headed across the map already. Another roach joining them, so I think he wants to get aggressive as soon as possible. That Overlord being sacrificed to get a look at what kind of attack he can expect. Ravager being evolved, or morphed, whatever you like to call it. And Lair is almost done. More Adepts coming in. So if he can take them out with the Roaches and the Ravager... How does he respond? Alright, Shade is cancelled. They are retreating to the wall. There is a shield battery. Little Reaper expertly dodging the bile. And in the end... I don't think he has quite enough roaches right now. And those Adepts actually being very bold and shading to where the Ravager is. Zealots coming in as well. We have a total of 5 roaches and 14 Zerglings. So if he gets a good surround, he should be able to do something about this. Now the big problem though, there is no Zergling speed. Okay, forces the recall. And as a little bonus, he takes out another Zealot. Little Reaper has not been able to take a 3rd yet. There is a pylon hidden just out of view. Oh, I think that roach saw it. Yes, it did. All right, much more committed attack right now. Still no Zerglin speed, although he is researching. Yeah, he just noticed there's a little bit of blue on his mini-map. Doesn't want to let his opponent just kind of appear there. Right now, possibly, maybe, with a very nice army lead. And yes, Little Reaper currently supply blocked. He does have a Dark Shrine coming up. Alright, rotate the damage units around. Dark Shrine so close to completion. And there is not an Overseer out just yet. Possibly maybe still with supply lead, but some of those roaches are pretty banged up. Got the army moving out and then thinking better of it. And that sentry repeatedly bringing up the Guardian Shield. There is a lair. Oh man. Gradually getting pushed back. And this is kind of what's happened. You know, it's 2 waves just sort of crashing against each other repeatedly. Possibly, maybe, still with a bit of a lead. There are not Spore Crawlers in any of the mineral lines, so Little Reaper could potentially do some pretty damaging things if he splits his Dark Templar up. There he goes. I think sending one into each mineral line. I think possibly maybe has a little bit of an idea what's going on, but his main army is currently being distracted. Yep, alright, he knows what's up. Overseer is already being evolved. And he is bringing his army back very quickly. The drones repeatedly just moving around, making it difficult for the Dark Templar to get very many shots off, very many swings. "21 workers have died so far. Little Reaper has twice the worker count, and there is still a Dark Templar over at the 3rd. Right now, possibly, maybe, still very ahead in army supply, and that's something he might have to leverage now that he has Overseers to go with him. Oh, he's got a... He was able to save that macro hatchery. These roaches have +1 attack, and they have speed, so... He could potentially overwhelm his opponent, as long as he keeps everything together, takes the good engagement. So far, he's been a little bit hesitant to keep the push going. And still no spore crawlers. That's something that is a little bit rough there. You usually want them right at the 4-minute mark in each mineral line, even if you don't see any signs of cloaked units or flyers. I just feel like he should just a move ahead here. But now his opponent's already working more in, so maybe not as much now. And he is adding an Overseer with the group. We have a group of about 8 or 9 Zealots that are getting ready to do some counter-harass. I think... Possibly, maybe. I think the big issue here is he's been indecisive. He hasn't really gone all out and really pushed ahead. And that's that might be part of his namesake there. Zealot's coming in, but I think these roaches should still be able to do well against it, especially now that they've got +1 carapace as well. Oh, storms, lots of storms. He manages to move out from under them, though. And he's also got the detection ready to go as well. I say foot on the gas here. He should be able to make his way through those Zealots and just finish up and start overwhelming this 3rd base. Just killing things as soon as they warp in. 10 times the army supply, possibly maybe, is keeping Infinite Cyclists in this. GG! Alright, definitely some rough moments there, but he was able to hang in there and just absolutely take it. You can tell the adrenaline's going. He was very cautious about moving out fully. Next map will be Tokamak. So possibly, maybe, could possibly, or maybe bring us to an ace match. Possibly, maybe is ready. Little Reaper is ready. All right. If Little Reaper can just surprise him enough and get the lead, he can take this home for Pulled the Boys. But an ace match is an actual possibility. Maybility. Possible maybe. Possible mobility. Let's go with that. In the upper left, we have the purple. Zerg, he is.
Possibly, maybe.
And he is playing for the honor of
Infinite Cyclists.
his opponent. In the lower left, the Protoss. In the blue, he is. And he represents the team of
Hold the Boys.
Alright. Possibly, maybe, obviously took a more cautious opening last time. Waited a little bit later to take his third. It paid off in a lot of ways. Big thing, I'd really like to see those Spore Crawlers ready to go just in case. Because Dark Templar is always an option as far as the Protoss goes to bring things back when they're behind. Probe checking in. And there is an Overlord, just keeping an eye on the minerals in case there's a pylon hidden. Reaper very much skirting around the sides, so this might actually be a hidden pylon just in the corner of the main. Yep. So he is going to try to just warp a bunch of units right into his opponent's main. I think, yeah, possibly maybe already found that a little bit odd, seeing the probe come out of the shadows, so he is wise to it. The Reaper once again just patrolling at the entrance. And possibly maybe trying to position as much surface area as he can. You see there's that one drone that isn't quite attacking and needs to be moved over to the far side. But right now, that's a pylon that Little Reaper isn't to be able to use. However, doing that also took 4 workers off mining at a very important part of the game. Going with double Adept to begin with, and the Lings are heading out after that probe. One big thing, possibly maybe, just, yeah, he seems to like this. He seems to like to skip over Ling speed for a little bit, but last game, I think Ling speed was especially late. Alright, Adept's moving in, just like last match. He is getting a pretty good surround on them. Question is just moving to where the shade is, and I think once again, he's going to be left with just that one queen to try to finish these off. However, they incredibly wounded. Not nearly as beneficial as that Adeptress was last match. And we have quite a few Reapers on the map. I mean, quite a few Zerglings. Zerglings against Little Reapers. But yeah, 15 of them making their way across. The wall is completed. There's not even a unit blocking it. It's a shield battery that he might or might not cancel. And here comes. He is preparing for a Balin bust. Little Reaper, meanwhile, has the Twilight Council about 2/3 complete. And yeah, just doubling down on the shield batteries there. He knows that his opponent could potentially break through if he's not careful. And there we go. The Zerglings are trying to get through to that Adept. Now what he can really do is just destroy that shield battery, although destroying the gateway and or the cybernetics core, I mean, that doesn't hurt. It's just that those 2 Adepts are in a position where they can just keep attacking and attacking. Possibly, maybe, just backs off a little bit again. He's down to 6 Zerglings there. In the meantime, though, that forced a lot out of Little Reaper, including forcing him to create a shield battery that he had to allow to complete, even though he won't be using it. He's got to just destroy it himself. Here we go, more Lings on the way. I'm expecting some of them are going to be turned into Banelings again, and speed is just about to complete. Alright, Stalker being used to finish up the wall. That's 4 Adepts, so there's a lot he can do defensively. Possibly, maybe, again. Still not, only getting the 3rd at the 5-minute mark. just playing a little game here, seeing if he can lure some guys out and then sneak through them. Another thing is, again, no spore crawlers at any of the mineral lines. At this point, one of the deals is, you keep your Zerglings over there, your opponent could potentially send in a couple Oracles or a Warp Prism and have them just go around, as he's kind of doing right now with a couple of the Adepts. But when you're trying to contain your opponent, you have to be very careful they don't use that opportunity to hit out at you. Here come the Shades. Those Adepts are at full health with just that one Queen to fight with them. However, quick drone pull. I think the Roaches might not be going where the Adepts are. Oh, and look at that, right in between the bases. 6 drones have gone down, but that's not as big of a deal this far into the game. Robotics facility just completing for Little Reaper, and that Overlord's going to be going down too. Little Reaper himself is supply blocked, though, and does not have... They're both supply blocked. Both supply blocked, and neither of them actually have supply on the way. Alright, there we go. A pylon for Little Reaper and 3 Overlords being morphed by possibly maybe, and we are going to be going with Psionic Storm, which was something he ended up trying to rely on pretty heavily last game. Alright, here come the Zerglings and the Roaches. He wants to see if he can just break through. Zealous Adepts and Stalkers moving out, but the Zerg could potentially surround them. Real trick there is he was not able to keep them away from the shield battery. Neck and neck, both at 78 supply here. And they are both getting their kills in. 74-66. Alright, possibly maybe. Beginning to create a lot more units. These Roaches are going to have to head home, but he's just doing what he can to kite and take out a Zealot or two on the way. Yeah, a bunch more Roaches are being made, so he's going to try something very similar to last match. And there's that Warp Prism I was talking about. If your opponent is on your side of the map, it is very easy to just warp in a bunch of Zealots right by his mineral line. Okay, Ravager's here. I think he's going to be going straight for those shield batteries, trying to eliminate them from the equation. Possibly maybe with a little bit of an army supply advantage. And here we go. Where are the Biles going to be landing? Ooh. Yep, manages to evade the worst of that storm. It does hang out. That's one of the things about this new patch. It's very easy to forget the storm doesn't just appear and disappear. It sticks around for twice as long these days. Little Reaper is still a bit behind in army supply, but he's starting to take the lead in workers. And possibly maybe is retreating back to his base. He has definitely been able to weather the early part of this match. And there we go, there's that warp in. Bunch of Zealots attacking, but there are Roaches there to greet them. Popular thing to do with Roaches, if they're getting really injured, is just morph them into Ravagers rather than let them die. At this point, Zerg should really have a 4th base, so that's the thing. Little Reaper, even if he's on the back foot, he's making sure his opponent feels the pressure to just keep building defenses at home, and Little Reaper is going on the offensive. He's got the Warp Prism right there to nullify the defender's advantage, so he can just keep warping things in, and he's got a couple of High Templar with him as well. The Warp Prism, very good target. If you, yep, files it right down, but that's a lot of storming going on. He retreats to the ramp, and right now their army supply is dead even. Those Immortals are going to be doing a lot of work here. Dark Shrine is getting close to completed, but he doesn't have a Warp Prism or a Pylon out there. Still, his opponent just doesn't have a lot to fight with right now. Alright, here come the Roaches. The barriers are on cooldown for the Immortals. Alright, one of them gets a barrier up. The Immortals just do so much damage to Roaches, as do the Stalkers. And he has to be very careful not to let these things do too much damage to his base, but also not to let his units be picked off as they're being created. And we have a whole line of Zealots charging in towards the workers now. Little Reaper completely nullifying the army supply lead. It is 58 army to 21. He's at 115 supply to possibly maybe 73, and this could be it for Infinite Cyclists, unless possibly maybe has something crazy up his sleeve. Oh, my voice is getting really scratchy by now. Here we go. Yep. GG WP. The Little Reaper just manages to prevent the ace match.
The boys.
Alright. Well, yep, even up. Neither of those were straight in someone's hand the whole time. Very back and forth. Little Reaper managing to really go after the workers quite a bit. Both matches, the Roaches really holding things out. Possibly maybe one thing, as a guy, if you're up against a guy who goes Dark Templar, boy, at the 4-minute mark, really important to get a Spore Crawler up in each of the mineral lines.
Yep, it sure is, and I'm like, I should probably get one of these, but yeah, I don't need it.
No, not bad at all. You really held out. Those units just... Little Reaper's army able to just outlast your units just a little bit longer that second game.
Yeah, I took some bad fights the second game, and I fought into that big old Psy Storm wave, and I'm like, man, that was a mistake, because I took my off of it for just a second.
Yeah, it looked like you were suffering from what a lot of people are, kind of expecting the Sonic Storm to end after a few seconds, and then move right back where it was.
Yep.
And I'm guilty of that myself. So, you almost managed to take it back, but Pulled the Boys has taken the match.
Did my best.
Nope, I thought that was very impressive.
Any questions for Little Reaper? Any comments?
I don't know, Little Reaper, he was sticking with what he's good with, which is just a whole lot of gateway pressure.
You guys face each other for the first time. What do you think? Possibly, maybe, and then Little Reaper, what do you think?
I was actually expecting some kind of cheese from him, and I was very impressed. I'm not sure what his MMR is, but he definitely played really, really well.
He did try to cheese a bit that second game. You smelled that pylon a mile away.
Yep.
Yeah, both games were really close, actually. Little Reaper, any comments from you?
He's just really good. I can't believe I won the second game.
Flattery will get you everywhere, kid. Flattery, flattery. Alright, so, one thing I want to say before we finish up for the day, we're going to be, getting everyone's thoughts on how this went. This might be a better way to move things along, because this league, I think, began pretty much at the beginning of the summer, and is still going, so...
Yeah.
We might be experimenting with maybe doubling up on our leagues, but being flexible about alternating between them.
Yep.
That could also just help as far as filling up some of the gaps when someone isn't ready, and just accommodating people's schedules better. So I think this was a successful little experiment.
Yeah, we got a lot done in a short amount of time. Nice job, guys. GG's.
GG's.
And yeah, we've still got plenty of people watching, so if you could transfer them over to Bulmyoja's channel.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Give him a shout out, guys, when you get in there.
Oh, yeah. The resident Grandmaster of Minnesota Barcraft, who just keeps getting seen more and more places. So.
GG's, guys. See you next week.
He's having the tournament himself. See you next week. Bye.
CheesyNachos. Ages Infinite Cyclists.